Why is my... Oh, dang it. Wait, no, I shouldn't have to do that. Ugh. Why is it not showing up now? Damn it. I could have sworn this is exactly what I did last time, and now it isn't there.
Hello, XL.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, why does this look like utter shite?
Having problems with the stream activating again?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
Is there like a go live button that you missed?
Yeah, but
Oh,
now
that's 'cause
it's
the
now
stream's
it's
on
not lit up. Connect your streaming software to be. What the hell? All right, let's try this.
I'll just put a little message into the stream chat for people to read.
Thanks. Oh, wait.
Technical difficulties.
That's there. Oh, but I see a bunch of people in this chat. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Did I do something silly? I bet I did.
Live chat. Hey.
I bet I did something silly. Yeah, I sure did. What the heck?
This might fix it.
Oh no, I'm live. I'm just on a. I accidentally like started a different stream, so like. Oh yeah, people can hear me, right?
You're streaming to your secret Twitch audience.
Yeah, apparently. Okay. No, I just like started a different stream for some reason. Hey everybody. Yeah. Whatever. Goofy.
I don't think it's working.
It's
Oh,
a
I'm on-
different one. It's...
Yeah.
Oh no, it is working. Right, there we
There's
go.
an active one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that means I can go to this and go to this. Hey everybody, it's me. I'm here. I have a face and everything. It's crazy.
Yes, hello.
Okay.
Hello, Poke fans.
So.
Hello, people. In today's stream, Gabe is going to react to the entirety of Bantan live.
Oh, good.
So I have. Oh, I'm gonna do one thing real fast, which is. Oh gosh, I have to do it on the website real fast. Sorry. This. I do pop out chat. I copy this link. Ba-doop. Then I go back here. Chat.
I'll be honest, I thought I was gonna miss being a part of this stream
Okay,
today, but
there we
glad I got time.
Well, I'm glad you're here as well. Okay, so this time, you two, hopefully, I want to do a better job of like keeping on top of the chat and like any questions that pop up and stuff.
Yeah.
So you two try and keep an eye on that, and I'm gonna start drawing.
Yes.
Cool.
I shall also be drawing.
What are you drawing?
Cross, stop pinging me. I know you're doing this just to piss me off. I will either be drawing an OC or... Well, that's what I should be doing, so I'm either going to be doing that, or for some reason, I'm really wanting to do a redesign for Mega Man. So, I'll be doing one of those.
Mega Man.
Oh, I love...
Mega Man's a really fun game.
I don't think I've ever played a single Mega Man.
Well, there's a new one that's going to come out next year, so you'll be in luck in a year's time.
Honestly, the Mega Man is kind of... I wouldn't be surprised if someone made a Mega Man Fakemon with split evolutions. That'd be amazing.
Well, someone has. I remember a friend of mine did that. They didn't do the split evolution thing, but it was pretty neat.
Hmm.
Yeah, they were doing... It was Smash Ultimate region, so they got to Mega Man eventually.
Oh, that's That's saying there's a lot of characters for Smash Ultimate.
Oh yes, there is. It has everyone, I believe. That is the marketing they used.
Yeah, everyone except Waluigi.
Yes, well, he was never in any of the Smash games, so
It was false advertising.
why does this look like utter shite?
You said a no word.
No, I said it in a different cadence or something.
Alright,
Oh,
so just in case anybody's wondering, I'm drawing a background today. It's gonna be a door. You could probably tell that already.
Door.
A big door.
That's like a hit game.
There are 3 of these doors that are in the first DLC, and so I'm hoping I can draw it one time, and then not have to draw it again after that. Like just do a color swap, kind of.
Yes, the cheats that you animators go.
Could be like a, I don't know if it's like a too big of a thing, but maybe like a different one symbol on the door to indicate something.
It'll have some things on it. There's some door symbol-y specific things.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm hoping that this background will go way faster, and then we can draw a Pokemon after that.
Nice.
Because the last background took way too stinking long. Yeah. And so that was kind of a bummer.
Is this going to be for the DLC?
Yeah, for the DLC. This
But
one and
what
the
about
next
the
2 live streams, I'm hoping to do the legendary trio.
Nice. Speaking of, I had a thought about the trio. Are they gonna be like a sort of mythical ranking where they're like kind of like the Tapus from Alola, or are they gonna have like a full legendary status, like main box legendaries?
Closer to the Tapus is kind of how they function. In fact, they function very similarly to the Tapus as far as like guardian entity kind of stuff.
Yeah, my mind's been on Alola a lot today because I was in a Fakemon mood and I was just brainstorming on the Lilo and Stitch idea last time.
Very fair. Lola's goated.
Yeah, I mean, I even started thinking of changing the character Jumba into a professor from the Ultra Recon Squad.
Ultron from Marvel?
Ultron Recon
Nice.
The guy?
Yeah, but I was thinking of like making Jumba into like a professor who shows you all the experiments he's made that's now located in the alternate Alola. I mean, it'd be pretty interesting. I'd have to make a design for it. Like, it wouldn't make him very alien. They look about the same as like the other Ultra Recon Squad guys, but give some like design references to the original. Like, I don't know, big 4 lens eye like goggles or something.
Sure.
I mean, it'd be pretty.
Yes, hello people in the chat that are saying hello. Why is this not working?
It's secret tunnel. Someone said secret tunnel pin.
Oh, it's the thing from the kids show.
Secret tunnel, secret tunnel.
By the way, did y'all hear what happened to the new movie for that show?
They got major leaked.
Yeah.
I didn't look at it, obviously, but that's all I heard. It was leaked and people are going gaga over the designs.
I heard that the dude got arrested.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, fair
I mean, that
enough.
is like a big offense, leaking material that wasn't intended for release yet.
That company just lost, like, I don't know how much money having it leaked.
Well, to be fair, they for some reason weren't going to do a cinematic release. So
Well, they gotta like release on.
I don't know
streaming or
what
something?
money they get from streaming services, but
I mean, a good chunk of change. Okay, we want this to be 8. Okay, did I miss any questions? I don't think so. Which
no,
background is
not
this? It's a door background. It's for the DLC. Yeah.
It's a temple background.
Yeah. Dragon
Is the
Yoshi
door gonna
Ninja's
look-
a little nervous about the DLC. Why are you nervous? There's nothing to be nervous about.
Why can't
Yeah.
I draw muscular arms?
Definitely nothing to worry about whatsoever.
I'm not gonna kill all
I'm
the
definitely-
characters.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna blow up a lab with all of them in it.
Gonna find Mel sneaking around.
He should just be like, not he, damn it, they should be the Where's Wally of this, of the Gabe's little Pokemon things.
You can just find him like just sneaking far off in the background, like he's hard to see. Sorry.
Yeah. Speaking of, Mal, Gabe, have they been fired by Psycad yet? I feel like, like...
No, I think that they're
Or
good
trouble.
at the making up excuses, so I think Psycad doesn't actually like realize that they did all the destruction-y stuff.
I feel like the main reason is that they're troublesome, but they bring good intel and data. It's like that one employee. It's just like they're trouble, but they bring good results.
Psycads can't just... They can't afford to lose the talent that Mal has.
Okay, let's see.
God, cannot pass this curve right now. Come on, curve. That's good enough. So what
good.
is
Is
this
the
door?
door-
It's a door. It's a door. That's all you
It's a-
know.
It's
The
a
door.
door!
It's a door.
The door.
It's pretty cute. It's adorable.
I see what you did there.
I
Chat, he's...
got jokes.
The door knows all. It knows space and time. As far as no one's making a connection to what I'm saying.
What is that
Ooh.
from? I don't know it.
Charlie the Unicorn.
Oh gosh.
That old YouTube thing.
Oh yes.
Someone is asking, where do these gates lead to?
They all lead to the same place.
It's the road to El Dorado.
It goes to Shrimp Town.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
Shrimp Town.
No, another reference that Gabe does not know.
What is Shrimp Town? Should I know that?
It's a reference to the Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh, I've seen. I just don't. I think I've seen all of. Digital
It's
Circus.
it was a thing Bubble said
Oh.
in episode 7.
Yeah, like,
It was like-
remember with the buttons, and they're like, what would have happened if we pressed the blue one? And Bubble's like, it would have taken you to Shrimp Town.
Ah, that's
It would
right.
have taken me to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
Honestly, I can't wait for episode 9.
Yeah, I enjoy that show. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm like a little confused why it is as popular as like it's good, but like people are like rabid for that show.
Well, I mean, from what I can understand in my own perspective, it's the designs is colorful. They bring a nice cast to it. There's also the whole show being like it's basically based on I have no mouth but I must scream.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's like they're finding that idea interesting, and with it being cartoony, like everyone loves cartoons and indie animation nowadays.
Yeah. That's
On
fair.
that sort of same note, I think that the content farms unfortunately have quite a part in why it's this big.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate part. Like nowadays, a lot of channels are content farms.
Yeah.
I mean, the show itself even addressed that there was content farms, and they just said it was disgusting.
Yeah.
But still, I cannot wait to see episode 9, which is in theaters, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
they
heard
finally
something
got
going
the
on about
okay to film it in here in the UK. Like, enough I can go see the circus in the big screen. So is the door here gonna be like looking futuristic, like it's gonna like go clean and such, or is it gonna be like rusty and such?
It's gonna be stone, actually. I'm doing all these straight lines,
Really?
and I'm gonna come back and like put little notches in it here in a little bit. But yes, you
I
were
see.
right this second. It looks kind of weird and futuristic.
Ooh, the gemstones.
Yes, we got 3.
Why am I struggling so much with this?
Honestly, I've been trying to get into a more creative mood as well. Like I wanted to do little sketches today.
That's what I'm still on. I've not even gotten onto the character's design yet because I'm still trying to do this stupid sketch.
Honestly, I want to try doing like
Ooh, are those calamity gems? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, they're not calamity gems.
the audio like cut out for a second on my side, like you say clam gems.
Ah, yes, the clam gems.
Yo, those are the things in the clams.
Is Shelter a clam? I keep forgetting if Shelter's a clam. Paleon saying Gib lock in.
I'm trying! Dude, arms! I'm not giving up yet, Paleon, but yeah, if I need you, I'll DM you. But I'll get through this. I'm partially giving up though, because I am just gonna go straight to Marvel Rivals to help me out with this one.
Is
Whenever
the
I can-
door going to be animated to open, or is it just going to be like a cut to an open door, open gateway?
It is going to be animated, so that's why I'm. Oh, you can't see my layers that I'm drawing, but I have the door itself on a separate layer, so that I can.
Yeah, I can see
get to
because
move.
you're
Oh,
drawing
yeah,
like
it's
the
gonna...
main doorway that like going into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's gonna open up and you're gonna see Mel and they're gonna say congratulations on blowing up the lab.
You blow up all the caves together. The end. Okay.
Sorry guys, that is the canonical ending for the DLC. Just spoiled it to you.
Paleon saying Marvel Rivals is not helping. Sob.
Is! The models have a very specific art style that translates well to 2D drawing.
Yeah. Marvel Rivals does have a unique art style, and I love it.
The art style's obviously inspired by Into the Spider-Verse, but it still feels unique outside of that. And also, Paleon, I am drawing a muscular figure. Like, Hulk is right there. Granted, this guy is not as jacked as the Hulk, but it's close enough.
Justin Gallo says, after you finish the DLCs, will you make another Fakemon region based on a popular cartoon like Adventure Time or Ben 10?
I will not.
Gabe doesn't know Ben 10.
I don't know Ben 10. I've had a blast with this region. Like, it's been a lot of fun. But I also picked like probably the only cartoon. Gravity Falls is the only show that I would do this with.
I mean, it's been amazing so far.
Yeah, it's been fun, but it's just I'm getting pretty burnt out, and I don't know. I need a
Yeah,
change
because
of
there's
pace.
not a lot to go with
Yeah.
after the show
Maybe you
ended.
should
like-
maybe you should just do the subjectively strat. Once he finished Maza, he went on to do like his own stuff, the Apocryphal series.
There will be a little bit of that. But
Ooh,
we will start a new
sweet.
Pokemon series. It's just going to be... I kind of talked about this on the last stream. It's going to be structured a little bit differently.
Yeah, the Hunger Games one.
Yeah.
Hunger Games.
I'm gonna
Whatever.
annoy the hell out of you with that. I'm always just gonna call it the Hunger Games one.
But it won't be as demanding art-wise.
Yeah.
So...
Uh,
Which is what I need. I need something a little easier because I do have some other projects that I would like to work on, but with the Pokemon series as is, like I just don't have enough time to do some anything else. So we'll have a change.
Understood. Hint is saying, will you be taking a break after this?
No, it shouldn't affect there probably will be a big change in how much I upload and what I upload, but it's not like I'm gonna disappear for a while or anything. Yeah, I'll be around.
He is not gonna do what the Avatar did.
I mean, my eyes will glow and I'll float in the air, but yeah. Yeah.
No, funny enough, I had this idea some time ago when Legends Arceus was still somewhat new. I was watching Avatar at the time, and I was like, you know what? What if I made a story that has Avatar and Legends Arceus in the same sort of universe? I was talking with a bunch of friends, and they were like, "Oh my god, they make so much sense. Why didn't we think of this before?"
Oh, would that work?
I mainly just focused the Legends Arceus story and mixed it with the Avatar seasons, introducing all the benders and what typings they would have and such. Honestly, it seems like a good idea. I already changed some. I already made regional form ideas for some creatures from Avatar as Pokemon. For Appa, I changed him into a Hisuian Buffalant, where he's just flies, honestly. Just a flying type Buffalant, which is pretty funny.
I can see that.
The Pokemon work in weird ways.
No, I've gone too muscular.
You talking about yourself now?
Yeah, I have.
Just too buff?
I've just hit the gym too much. Yeah.
You can never be too buff until you start to explode. Then you've gone too buff.
Yeah, I was gonna say. There's some sort of threshold. I wonder if we've ever found that threshold, because realistically, there is a point where it would just burst out of your skin, right?
I mean, I think there's a point. There's bodybuilders that just can't function as humans anymore. They look like ridiculous idiots. Yeah.
Yeah, from what I've learned, you can sort of your veins can pop, and they and such if you're exercising too much or putting too much strain on your body, it will give out.
Yeah, Gibster, so be careful. You might explode.
Yeah.
I heard I don't know what it was, but a vein actually popped when someone was doing exercise, and there was blood everywhere apparently.
Gross.
Oh god.
Gross.
Okay. Cryptic Draws asks, the second Owl House DLC has me curious. Will Ida be a human character with a Pokemon based on Hootie, or her Harpy form, or just be a Pokemon?
We'll have a human character for Ida.
I can kind of imagine Ida being an outskirts professor sort of type character.
Yeah.
She knows everything but didn't take the profession.
Okay.
It says, long ago the four nations lived in harmony, but everything changed when Mel blew up a lab.
Well, that did change everything. We unleashed a monstrosity on the world, some reptilian freak.
I forget the Indominus Pokemon you made. Was it Dark Dragon or was it just Dark type?
I think it was Mono Dark.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, because its ability like lets it change types. Yeah.
Right. Anyway, Paleon, I give up. It's your turn now.
Let's pull some colors from.
I am everywhere. He goes where he pleases.
Yes,
Also
I'm
the-
entering. Yeah.
This background's looking really good. I like the door design.
Yeah, this is gonna go way faster than last time. Yeah.
Will the different gates have the gemstones have like different color patterns based which temple it is, or will they all just be the
Yes.
same colors?
They will. Well, you'll see. I'll get to it here in a bit, actually. They'll all have the same gems, but they'll like light up different depending on the door. Yeah.
Yeah, because I kind of imagine like there'll be like blue, green, and pink, but like the order is different based on the temple it is.
Okay. Grab the right colors from the cavern. Good. Okay. Let's color stuff. Man, it makes such a difference having a simple background that just isn't very wide compared to all the other nonsense we were doing before.
Hey, there you go, Paleon. Cook for me.
It's time to cook. Okay.
It's genuinely one of
Wizard
these things where I
Longbeard,
don't know why.
Wizard Longbeard is asking, is it possible the three colors of the legendaries?
Yeah, because they match the same color palette. Well, no, I guess, okay, that was misleading the way I answered it. They are not the legendaries, but they are tied to the legendary trio.
Are they gonna be relating to the three amphibious species, like in the show, frog, toad, and newt, or are they gonna be?
Yeah. Oh God, I forget which one's which, but yes, they will each be a different one. A frog. Toad,
Yeah,
and
the
newt.
blue is frog, green is newt, and pink is toad.
Correct.
And I nearly said green was frogs, but my brain had to keep memories on all that. Nice settings. The like stone detail you're adding in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice way to use the little lasso brush. And the stone.
Keep it real nice. You said the door itself is going to be stone as well.
Yes.
Okie. Honestly, before the colors came in, I thought it was going to be like your white metal door.
Nah, we got ancient underground temple-y stuff going on. Yeah, even though we got Ultra Recon Squad things happening, it's still like the setting is very ancient.
Yeah. Honestly, I do like the Ultra Recon Squad. They're an interesting group of characters that you don't see like outside Ultra Sun and Moon. Like I feel like they should return in like a future Pokemon game.
I never actually played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, so I did some research, obviously, but I didn't get to experience them firsthand.
Let's see here. Wizard Longbeard again asking if you could indulge us. Will there be any episodes relating to specific filler episodes of Amphibia, or all super plot relevant?
It's all gonna be plot relevant, and this first DLC is not as closely tied to like the Amphibia story. So like don't expect the kingdom or any of that stuff. It's mainly
mostly just the backgrounds and
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we just don't. Well, the second DLC will be a little bit more involved, but the first one is kind of on par with the like Pokemon Amber first DLC. As far as like, it's mainly just the location is fun.
Let's see. How do I say this? Palultimate asks, will we have more Ultra Beasts in the DLC?
Not really. I mean, kind of. Some of the Pokemon are weird, like are weird and kind of fall into that like Ultra Beast adjacent design that we kind of did in the Hoax region here and there. But not like specific legendary level Ultra Beasts.
Yeah, I imagine because most of the Pokemon in Hoax, they're said to be like possibly Ultra Beasts that just spawned in our world.
Yeah, and kind of adapted, yeah.
I mean, the most I'd say for something to be an Ultra Beast was essentially to look so wacky and weird they can't be naturally organic for us. Like, even though the Pokemon world's filled with like ghost Pokemon and fairy and such, it is weird to see something like living cables or a giant rocket with bamboo designs or a living paper origami thing.
Yeah, I mean, though we do have like Magnemite is freaking screws and magnets and stuff. There's some weird Pokemon out there.
Yeah, but most Pokemon, they do have like a style to which they look like normal to us, like they have a face and such, or they have idealistic details that we would register. Oh, that's a Pokemon. But with Ultra Beasts like Neoligo, Xurkitree, Buzzwole, they don't have the same design qualities that we normally see for other Pokemon, so we think, oh, that's an Ultra Beast.
Yeah, especially the face thing. I feel like that's one of the main, like when people want pointers on how to draw Ultra Beast, it's like make the face either weird or not recognizable. Or
don't even give them a face.
Yeah.
I love the Ultra Beasts. I wish that Pokemon would do something more with them.
Yeah, like the Ultra Beasts are mainly just reserved for Alola now. Like, I don't think you can naturally get them anywhere else.
Galar.
Yeah, they were in the whatever things, whatever they were called. I forget.
Were they in like the dungeon sort of area?
Yeah, I think so.
To look back into that. But recently I was doing like a little Dex challenge for Pokemon Home. They updated for the Lumiose challenge, for Legends ZA. They showed if you complete the Lumiose Dex for Legends ZA, you will get a shiny Volcanion. Which I don't think was ever available for public. Well, for most places other than Japan, I think.
Hard to argue with a free shiny.
Especially a legendary or mythical.
Yeah, I remember when Volcanion... We were like, oh, this Pokemon must have some significance, like the power plant or something, and then it was just like, oh no, it's just there, I guess.
Don't even get to encounter it in the wild.
No.
Like, I remember back in the day when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out, it's like, oh, Volcanion's definitely going to appear in this game as, like, a gift or a mission. I was like, nope. Not even appearing once.
I think it's weird when they... I mean, it's a lot of mythicals and stuff, where they, like, release Pokemon like, Zeraora and stuff, where you're like, okay, cool, but, like, what if it was just in the game and had lore that we cared about instead of you just releasing random Pokemon? I don't know. I think it's weird.
Yeah, I mean, at least Legend ZA did something with it, and even then, it was referencing to how people hacked Volcanion into the previous games before.
Oh, I mean,
yeah,
one of these days, I'll actually play the new ZA. I just have not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the mission for it was, they found Volcanion in a hacked Pokeball from Team Flare. And then they say, oh, you should release it and then try to catch it normally. But even then, the mission itself is weird because they guide you to what they call the basement in the Lumiose, like, the Pokemon Research Center, where Sycamore used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no background at all. It's literally just a black void. Like, they could have taken any stock, like, program for a basement, and then they just like, oh no, just gonna put you in the void and call it a basement.
Yeah, that's a bit whack.
Yeah, and even then, a lot of people were upset that Volcanion didn't get a Mega. And I'm like, do you really want Volcanion to have a Mega when we already had some? I mean, the legendaries for Gen 6, we had Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde, and then there's Diancie who can Mega Evolve, Hoopa who has an Unbound form, and then there's Volcanion. Let's see. Oh, that's Wizard Longbeard again. Did you have any other main inspirations for the Pokemon Eclipse series other than obviously Gravity Falls?
I mean, cryptids. I mean, that's all I really wanted. I wanted Gravity Falls and I wanted cryptids. That was basically it. Yeah, nothing much beyond that.
I mean, like, the main progress itself with Gravity Falls is also cryptids and legends and mythical stuff. I mean, there's plenty of other things to make Fakemon based on. There's a lot of Pokemon artists, like Fakemon artists out there who do similar things.
Yeah, I like the idea of it, a region that isn't based on a, like, physical location as much. Obviously, you're not necessarily completely tied to the geographic region that you choose, but
yeah,
I still, it just feels too limiting.
You prefer to have a region that's more, like, fictional.
Yeah.
Honestly, it makes more sense because there's less stuff to realistically make reference to. Because, like, if you're basing something off a real location, then people are going to wonder, it's like, oh, are they going to have this in this thing here? Are they going to have this in the region? Because, I'll be honest, when Gen 8, like Sword and Shield, was announced and it was going to be the UK, I was initially wondering, are they going to put, like, London, or put, like, these certain locations here? And, well, they kind of did. I'm thankful for it. It's just would have been more interesting if there was more unique style to it other than just same locations and all that.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm not too big a fan of Sword and Shield in the UK.
I mean, even then, like Sword and Shield is literally just the UK flipped upside down.
Hmm.
Like I think it said like you start in Scotland or something. Scotland, yeah.
Oh, isn't the Crown Tundra meant to be Scotland?
I think so, but it's I think like
Because like
where you
it's
start
based
is
on the thing
more.
about how we have crap weather, so it's just eternally snowy.
I don't even know what the Isle of Armor is even meant to be. Like,
Oh, the Isle of Man.
is that what it's based on?
Yeah, that's what it seems to be. Isle of Armor, Isle of Man.
Huh. That's another thing I'm thinking about. The legendary for the Isle of Armor, Urshifu, and Kubfu, I guess, they're not from Galar either. They're from another region entirely.
I honestly like Cub Food.
Yeah, Kubfu's an interesting little thing. It's interesting where legendary Pokemon can evolve from a weaker to a stronger state.
Yeah.
Hey
Also,
Tara,
hello, Taro.
welcome.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
Pretty good. Weather's been bad here, but other than that, it's good.
Bad? How
Oh,
bad?
crap. I might be cooking, chat.
Really bad thunderstorms, hail, tornadoes.
Oh
Okay,
my.
that's pretty bad. Yeah.
Well, as long as you haven't died.
Yep,
As
still
long as
alive.
As long as you up and through it, you're fine. Yeah, the background's doing very good. Like
Yeah.
I love the arch for the gate. Very detailed.
We'll have this background done in no time.
Yeah, it's not as big as the other ones you've done.
Yeah.
It's
Just
definitely
a simple
smaller, which is helpful.
God, yeah. This past week I did a background for DLC 2, and that took me I spent 2 to 3 hours every morning all week to finish it. It took forever.
Wait, what one was for the second DLC?
The one that's like
It's based on the Isles.
yeah, that's like a university kind of.
Oh.
With all the buildings and the trees and stuff.
Right, I have no knowledge of these series, so I didn't even notice the...
Basically,
But it does look sort of different.
If I remember correctly, it's based on Hexside,
Yeah.
the school in Owl House.
But because of all the buildings and like everything going, it just took so long to do. And yeah, I just gotta get a head start on DLC 2 as well, because there's just a ton more backgrounds in DLC 2, and I need to knock them out or I'm gonna die.
Are you planning to finish the DLC before 2027, or?
Yes. My plan is to have both the DLCs done by the end of the year. Or at least that's what my schedule looks like right now.
I mean, it shouldn't take that long, honestly, with how fast you do these.
Yeah. It's still, it's just a lot of art to make.
I've got a question for the Froopster, actually.
Yes.
So, we were discussing it a bit last stream, how you've been planning Eclipse for quite a while. How long? Like, because we know that you started developing it during Amber. So, how long have you been doing this for?
Yeah, I started the puzzle. Well, I knew what region I was doing for, like, I don't know, halfway through Amber. I picked what I was going to do next. And then I started some of the puzzle design towards the very end of the series, the like main series. So I was able to sneak in a couple of puzzle elements into like the last like 4-ish episodes, I think. which was nice to do. But yeah, I didn't start writing it until we were doing the DLC for Amber. But yeah, it took
That's honestly a long time.
Yeah. And my schedule has changed so much since then that I had a lot more time to like work on YouTube stuff than I do now. So I was able to keep working on videos while doing all that video prep, and I just can't do it anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, making puzzles for this series seems like it takes a long time to do.
Yeah. Well, of the things that are time consuming, it's the backgrounds that are the most grueling to get through.
Yeah.
So there's a really good chance that the next series, I will not be doing custom backgrounds. It takes too much time, and it is sad, but it's true that like people don't care about the backgrounds. They don't notice them. They don't really care, and yeah, it's.
I mean, backgrounds are really nice and all. It's just most people are more like laser focused on the Pokemon designs nowadays.
Yeah. Yep. Big
I
old
love the
yup.
scenery that you do.
You what?
It's the time span of things.
Sorry, I was saying I love the scenery that you do.
Thanks. Yeah, it's fun. It is chill.
Yeah, honestly, same. I do love the scenery that you concoct for this series. It is very good.
Yeah.
Like and the same for like Pokemon Amber as well. I liked how you did the designs for the gym locations, like the labs.
Yeah. I've definitely gotten a lot better at doing and working a lot faster. When I did Amber, I was like, there's no way I can do more than like a handful of backgrounds. But now I feel...
I myself, I'm not too good at backgrounds. However, I remember a little trick that somebody told me to do, a friend of mine. They said, if you ever want to do a background, just hop into Minecraft and just take a picture.
I mean, that's not...
Like, they've
that's
already
not
got the random seed generation. You might as well use it.
I
And then
mean,
you can design it from there.
yeah, that's kind of fair. Like if you're not feeling like you want to do actual drawing, there is like some people who will prefer to use Minecraft as a sort of background layer to things. But honestly, like I do like how you made the scenery for Pokemon Eclipse. Like you got away with it in Pokemon Amber, where you focused like the areas going to was more so on the region map.
Mm-hmm.
But for Eclipse, you went above and beyond for making scenery for specific locations and like character interactions.
All right. This is looking okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of vignetting on the whole thing. And then I think we can work on the door.
Psychic Master 92 asks, did Froopy mention which Pokemon he was working on today?
Yes.
He has not.
Well, I mean, kind of. It's gonna be one of the legendaries.
Oh wait, yeah, the legendaries.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Legendary time.
Yeah, not that many people submitted for that, did they?
Nope.
Well, to be fair, it is like a big thing to work on.
Yeah, we'll be
Like-
combining some ideas from multiple people. Yeah.
Yeah, like legendary status is a thing that you need to think carefully on with making a design. Like you can't make it look too small, you can't make it too big, you can't put too much detail, but you can't do too less. There's got to be right amount of things and such.
I mean, to be fair, you can do like small, because look at Lugia. It doesn't do that much, but still looks like this powerful creature.
Yeah, I guess.
That's more of a. I suppose it's more of a sort of aging thing because, like, compare Lugia to that of, I don't know, Koraidon.
Koraidon and Miraidon are much smaller, considering even though they are labeled as legendaries, they are basically variations of the common Cyclozar.
Yeah, but their detail is what I'm referring to.
Yeah. I mean, we got more info about them later on. Like, not a lot, but definitely a bit more when the DLCs came out for what was it? What was the name of the DLCs for Gen 9 again?
Indigo Disc and
The Teal Mask and
Teal
the
Mask,
Indigo
that's right.
Disc. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, in the Indigo Disc, you could essentially meet the professors from the past at a special pool, and they name either Koraidon or Miraidon a specific name. Like, they'll see Koraidon as, is that the Winged King?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
the Winged King
right.
and the Iron Serpent.
Yeah.
I thought that was quite neat that they had both regular and code names, and I wish they did the same for the other Paradox Pokemon.
Yeah.
I'm not too hidden with my hate for the Paradox Pokemon. I hate them so much.
You're gonna blow up the
But
lab they came
for
from.
Rhydon and Miraidon, I have little statues of them. They are the peak of the Paradox Pokemon.
Yeah. It kind of just makes me wonder, like, with the Paradox Pokemon, they're said to come from either an ancient past or a distant future. The ancient past ones, if they are like from the very far past, like before the fossil Pokemon, or like are they after?
Well, the Indigo Disc suggested that they're not specifically from our past and future, but that they're from alternate timelines as well.
Hmm.
So, like, the robot ones, for example, they're not necessarily the canon future, they're an alternate future.
Yeah. I remember back when Gen 9 was first and they showed the designs for the professors. Everyone thought we were gonna get time-based regional forms. Like, I saw fan art for like a past form for the Mankey line, and then there was like a future form for some Flora.
That would have been pretty cool.
Yeah, like they were close with that idea. They didn't realize it was paradox forms, but it was definitely close.
The thing we didn't get that I remember seeing like fan art for that I wanted was the like specialized terrestrialization forms, like kind of how we got the
Yeah,
Gigantamax
Pokemon.
forms that were specific to things.
yeah. I'll admit, I still don't like the gimmick, the terrestrialization. Like, I get it, like the idea of, oh, you can change your Pokemon's type mid battle with this special gimmick. It's a nice idea, but the designs for them are not good.
You don't like the silly
Like,
hats?
I don't like the hats.
Yeah, I like the like, crystally texture that they put on them on the like Pokemon themselves, but the hats never don't look just ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, all the hats look goofy and they don't work as they think they should. Like, I'll be honest, when I heard like the terrestrialization, and I was like, oh, they're gonna get crystal armor and such, they're gonna get unique formations. But then when I saw it, I was like, this is not what I wanted. Like, I kind of thought they were gonna be like the crystal armors from Dinosaur King, to be honest.
I do not know Dinosaur King.
It was basically like every other trading card monster game anime, like Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh. It was basically that, but with dinosaurs.
Gotcha. I think I was too old. I missed it. All right.
It was a pretty fun show too, but then the second season just kind of became very
Yeah,
convoluted.
the second season involved time travel.
Okay. I think I see some questions that I'm missing.
Oh.
Oh, that's our bad.
No, you're good.
We got distracted.
Let's see.
Okay, let me see here. Tint is saying, in Amber, you made pre-evos/evos for the past Paradox Pokemon. Did you ever consider anything similar for Eclipse?
For like a hot second, I was like, oh, I could do future ones, and then I was like, no, I don't like the future. I don't like the future Paradox Pokemon. So I decided not to.
You're
Yeah,
halfway becoming me, because I hate all of them.
I appreciate some of the past forms, design-wise, but like for me, the future forms are like, it's just so one note. It's just
They are basically just robot
they're
Pokemon.
just robot versions.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, cool. Next, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the typings are a bit of a throwaway.
Yeah.
Like the Hariyama one, it's electric fighting, which you wouldn't expect from first glance. Like when you look at the future Paradox Pokemon, you think, oh, they're gonna all be Steel type, but nope, some are just other typings. Like the Volcarona one is Poison Fire, from what I remember. Like all the Paradox forms, they have one part of the typing, but they also add a different typing to it to make sure it's not the same Pokemon.
Yeah, some of them just feel very random. Like, I mean, I love Fluttermane, but it's like, what? Why are you a ghost type? What the hell's going on?
I think it's Ghost Fairy.
Yeah.
Isn't Fluttermane a past Paradox for a ghost type, though?
Yeah, Fluttermane is the past Paradox for Mischievous.
Why are you questioning the ghost type?
Well, it just doesn't. I don't understand why it's ghost type. I don't see the.
It's
doesn't look
It's
like
dead.
one.
I don't think
stranger.
you need anything more. It died.
I think it's even stranger considering from what I learned, the Fluttermane apparently is meant to be the Pteranodon of the Paradox Pokemon.
Yeah, weird stuff. Whatever.
Yeah, well, Pteranodons are dead inside, so there. Checkmate.
Checkmate, atheist.
Honestly, the past and future Paradox forms are nice, but I did get in the way for the regional fakes and the regional forms.
Yeah, I wish we had so much more for the regional fakes.
I think it also took in the time for good shinies too. Because let's be honest, some shinies in Gen 9 were not that good.
No, they were not.
Oh,
Who do we got?
Carl.
Oh, hey, dude.
Oh,
Nice
hey.
to see.
Hello, Carl.
How's it going?
Good, good, good.
Things are getting interesting.
This is my first time being on one of your streams.
Well, welcome. We just hanging, we just chilling. Nothing super exciting, but all right. I want to do some carvings on the door, so I'm gonna do some
Puzzle time?
Photoshop magic and create a
Whoa.
layer where I add a bevel emboss. Let's see what happens if I play with this.
Gonna do some carving on the door.
Yeah, so like rather than having to go through and add like a highlight stroke and a shadow stroke to everything, if I just draw it straight like that little squiggle I did, and then I have my little fancy effects window, I can use bevel and emboss, and then I can just add, like, let's make it really deep. It's gonna show up. It doesn't look very good. Alright, so let's try lighten and multiply inner bevel, outer bevel. Yeah, there we go.
Gonna duplicate the layer.
Flip this though. I want it to be on the bottom. Yeah, like that. Yeah, Cool. Okay. So now, maybe overlay. Maybe this.
I wonder what this door leads to.
It's a mystery. It'll be at the very end of DLC 1 is when we finally get through this door.
It leads to another door.
Oh, okay, I see. I can't wait.
All right, but
Let's see,
now that I have this set up, now I can just
Wait,
come onto this
no.
layer.
It's gonna be hard waiting another month. I want the
Ooh.
DLC already.
But now I can just draw whatever I want, and it will just look like it's carved into the door. That's cool.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's carved into that. It looks
Yes.
amazing.
Yeah, so can't wait to see
Okay,
a lot of those new Pokemon and some new friends too.
Yeah, I'm excited for some new
Okay,
characters.
Oh, and I've also been practicing your little art style a lot, like making some fan beast merges.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
let's see. Doodles.
yeah, the latest one where I took a fan's concept for friendship based merges and did one for Squaddles.
Awesome. Oh wait. Okay. I have my big
okay,
paper
yes.
notes that I write all my stuff on.
Little did I know, the design I went for this form actually I realized when I look back at the episode where Squirrel debuted, apparently after Maple got the shiny one, the professor came in and said something like he called her a sickeningly sweet angel. And this form that I drew is the sickeningly sweet literal angel.
Perfect.
Which is kind of funny, but it makes it all the better. I love this. I'm so proud of this form.
Let
me see.
Sorry, I'm just labeling layers at the moment. That's not very exciting for those
Oh,
of you on
wow.
stream. Okay. So we're gonna draw some stuff on these now. Maybe
By
this
the way,
is not that.
Doodle Soul in the chat saying, "Hi, enjoying your Gravity Falls inspired region. Is Gravity Falls your favorite cartoon?"
I think it probably is. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is my favorite cartoon.
Yeah, it is one of the better Disney shows. This thing goes for like Owl House, Amphibia, Star versus the Force of Evil. Ugh. Let's see. Also, I'm looking at the Squaddles form you did to Carl. It is definitely very biblical.
I wasn't thinking of making it biblical. I was thinking of magical girls and rainbows and
Yeah, but it's definitely good. I like it.
Thank you.
Like
I
the
worked so
rainbow
hard on this.
lines.
Took me like pretty much the entire day to work on.
I saw it
Yeah.
as well. It's very cool. Very good.
It's definitely very good. Very good, interesting, yes. Yes, it is very good, very interesting. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, adding some symbols to the arch.
Yep. They're probably nothing. I wouldn't worry about it.
So it's another puzzle.
Yeah. Yep.
Gonna see the puzzle brain members here go crazy over it.
Gosh.
I'm not exactly like a big
I am
puzzle
seeing
person.
I think a 1, a 2, a 0, a 1, a 2. I don't know.
You'll have to figure it out.
This one won't quite be crackable right this second.
So you need to wait for certain content to come out to complete it.
I mean, there'll be, there's puzzle pages that'll
Yeah,
give
I see.
additional info.
It kind of reminds me of The Unknown, honestly.
Wait a second. Did I do way too many of these? I think I did. Shoot.
Do you have these symbols like just drawn out somewhere?
I do, and I just realized I put. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm drawing way too many of these. This is wrong. This is wrong. I need to erase these. Whoopsies. Whoopsies.
Symbols look like googly eyes.
Whoopsies. Oh, I messed up. I messed up because I can't count. Okay, let's try this again. I need to redraw these lines. So there should be 9 total, which means... let's do this. Placeholder distances. Okay. So I want 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. All right, this is gonna work. Ha 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 ha. I do have to redo it, but it's not as bad as I thought it was.
Remember, viewers, just because he's counting doesn't mean that's related to the puzzle.
Yeah, nope, in no way. Okay. All right, this is not as bad as I thought it would be.
Ooh, is it going to be like specific patterns on the arch to depict the puzzles on different temples, or?
Maybe. I'm not gonna give away too much, but maybe. And then we'll do 3 here.
I do like the design of the door. It's definitely interesting for this.
Gosh. What is this? 2 dots. Okay, let me jump back to this. Okay, am I missing anything? No. Okay, cool. So that's that, and then this is gonna be.
Look at the door and they stare back. What was that? Check here. Oh, okay. Thought someone pinged me. Never mind.
Cool. This is gonna work. Alright. Now, let's do some carvings on the door itself. I don't know what's gonna be on the door. Something... I haven't drawn... I would put the legendary on it, but I haven't drawn the legendary, so I don't know what it's gonna look like.
I mean, you could possibly make like a vague symbol of it, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Or I'm gonna be drawing it here in a little bit, so I'll just leave it for now, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, you could come back to it.
Yeah. All right, let's add some color for the gems, though. The gems want to be a blue one, like
Blue, green, and pink.
that blue.
It's gonna be like a hot pink.
What? Oh, that's not the brush. There we go. Blue.
No, I always try showing people the color red sometimes, and they think I'm showing them orange. I don't know if it's because of the like sort of colors that I try to use. Like I try to get a right shade of red. Either they think it's pink or orange. Nice light blue there.
And we want our green. I'm gonna cheat it that way a little bit. Yeah, that's good. A little more punch.
Fill the entire thing in. It's always satisfying to just watch a color fill in a shape.
There are other ways to do digital art where you can just like paint bucket and fill stuff in.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I prefer
With shading detail, it's harder.
Yeah. All right. Do some pink. Yeah. There's our great big jams.
Gemstones.
And then we'll add a little bit of kind of variation to them to look like gems, and then we'll do a version where they're glowing. And then I think we'll be done with the background.
Yeah.
Which will be very nice. Okay. Yep. Something like that.
Here.
Polygonal lasso tool to the rescue. Yeah, this is good.
I was wondering, like when you did Pokemon Amber, you made references to other PokeTubers. Were they like your inspirations for making Fakemon?
Yeah, especially Toby and Ron. So Toby, Birdkeeper Toby, though I guess he's Lorekeeper Toby now. And Ron, True Green 7, and
That is twice Toby has been dead named in my presence today.
There's also Loxin and Noggin in Amber.
Exactly. Yeah, those are the big ones for me. Those are the ones that I watched and I was like, oh, I could do this. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, Loxin's an awesome guy with Fakemon content.
Yeah, I finally got to meet him for the first time because we did a collaboration on Ron's channel. He's a nice guy.
Nice.
Yeah, that was for the sort of, I don't know what else to describe it other than the puppet one. But...
Yep. No, yeah, that's the best way to describe it. Yep.
The puppet one.
Me and Ron were artists, and then the other two, which were Loxton and Toby, like told us how and what to draw. So they were the puppet masters essentially. Yeah, it was kind of silly, but you know, it's fun enough.
It looked really fun.
Me and Toby are a pretty good team. He's chill.
Yeah. I've only ever interacted with the guy, I think, once. Like, ever.
Oh, there goes Carl.
Yeah, bye, Carl. And yeah, from that, he seems chill.
Yeah, he's a good one. He's a good one. And I've done some collaborations with his lady, Cup-a-Fee, and she's also very awesome.
I love Cup-a-Fees. I love Cup-a-Fee. I liked her little cryptid sort of things with the new forms for Legends Arceus Pokemon, like the Hisuian forms. Yeah. I love that, and I liked the the one video where she did a form for Rotom based on FNAF.
Oh, I don't think I saw that one. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah. Honestly, it kind of gave me inspiration for some of my own Fakemon.
Alright.
Honestly, like,
That's good enough.
I also made like a Fakemon that was like sort of related to Rotom, but also not. Like, I had the idea of what if a Rotom lost its electric charge and became a different Pokemon. And so I made a Pokemon that had the same form change gimmick as Rotom, but instead of possessing devices that had like motors, it would possess first man-made items like jars or lanterns and such that didn't require electric power.
Why is that?
Gibster, are you still struggling?
I'm cooking now. It's just a little thing. Thought something wasn't working, but it is, and it's just being weird.
Gems are looking good so far.
Jammy.
I think I've got the upper arms sorted. It is now just the lower arms that are being so.
And you're making it as buff as you? Your drawing is as buff as you are?
No, I'm
Too
way
buff.
buffer than this guy, obviously.
No, I kind of had an idea that I'm gonna be doing soon. It's not like a big thing, just a little comic strip involving some of the higher tier members in the server.
Comic strip?
Not like a big thing. It's just like a small little funny comic strip that I wanted to do. I won't reveal anything yet, but it's a funny one. It's a funny idea.
Surprise. Okay, why is this not working though? I'm gonna fluff the entire recording with doing the arm for the guideline and not the actual design. And it's like, it would be so much easier if I wanted to do it realistically, but I don't do realistic. I want to do cartoonish proportions, and that's what's effing it up.
Cartoony proportions are easier to do.
No, they're not.
Do you want to go for realistic proportions?
No, I'm doing cartoony proportions. This was making it harder.
If you say so. I think
You have to-
realistic
you have to-
proportions are hard.
In that sense that, like, I'm good at anatomy to the point where, like, I overthink shrinking it all down because nothing works because I know that the arm then wouldn't work. It wouldn't function, and that's what throws it off. So I need it to be just right, and the legs are fine, everything is fine, it's the arm.
Alright.
I don't know why.
Duplicate these gems.
Paleon's probably still yelling at me.
One would hope.
One would hope.
Yeah.
Alright then.
It's just to, cheer you on.
Oh, that's not what Paleon has in mind when he does that.
Basically a troll.
Where's the lime sauce?
Where's the lime sauce?
says to me every time.
Blur.
It can roll.
Gaussian blur.
It's roll. It's still mooing.
Is that an actual thing he said?
Yeah, he was saying like, it's still mooing the bloody thing.
You know what? I'm bringing up Luke Cage. I can't with this anymore.
Alien just said idiot sandwich.
Yeah, see, he quotes Gordon Ramsay all the time.
Rage queen.
Hmm.
Lavatar weighs the lamb sauce, but it sounds like Arnold. Oh, I can give you that. I can give you that right now. No, where's the lamb sauce?
Oh
Where's
my
the lamb
god.
sauce right now? You tiny man, where's the lamb sauce?
God damn, we got a celebrity here.
You gotta put the cookie down. Put the
You
cookie
guys
down.
aren't getting chat. You guys aren't getting this performance for free. Pay up.
Yeah, give us some donos, put some likes. Yes, I am very on point. I've been doing this for my life. I can talk like this all the time. You imbecile burger. I haven't heard that before.
Yes, we have the real Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes, I'm the real Arnold Schwarzenegger. You gotta get to the chopper.
Lava, why did you have to remind me that Arnold is Chris Pratt's father-in-law?
Is that real?
Is that real?
Yeah, he's...
Oh
Chris
my
Pratt
god.
is dating Arnold's daughter.
Oh my goodness. I thought that was a bit. Oh my god.
Oh, that isn't a bit. Actually, I think they're married, are they not?
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
No, that's not a bit. They're kind of related legally.
We got Owen Grady, the son-in-law to the Terminator himself.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Mario and the Terminator, they're more related than you'd think. I'm gonna break it down. Let me break it down for you, Mark.
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
This
Mark,
is
sir.
good news. We can finally we can be bees. This isn't your world. But we can be bees.
Think, Mark.
Anyone in chat say the word, I will quote the entirety of the bee brain rot.
Oh god.
I will do it on the spot.
Someone give him a lab to blow up quickly.
All it'll take is one person. If one person says the word, I will quote the entirety of the invincible bee.
The word? Have you
It
heard?
has to be someone from the chat. Sorry, you don't count.
Have you heard of the word? I assume that everyone would have heard.
I will not quote the bee movie script. I will do the invincible bee brain rot though. I have never watched the bee movie. And I never will.
I watched the B movie, but I cannot remember much from it.
Yes. Come on, chat.
What are you
don't
talking
you don't
about?
get opportunities like this thrown at you. Who wants me to quote the bees?
What are you talking about? Are there other bugs in your life?
Word the word. What is
Hey,
word
someone got
the
what I
word?
said. Oh,
I
you
don't
not
get-
heard?
What?
I had assumed that everyone had heard.
I'm deaf actually, so no, I haven't heard. Oh, there it is. Somebody said to do it.
Ooh, the gems. That is actually really good.
All right, Exile, quiet. I'm gonna do the bee. Mark, this is good news. We can finally do. We can be bees. This isn't your world, but we can be bees. This is good news. You can be a bee. You'll live like a bee. A pet. A pet? A pet. Mark, this is good news. You'll live for 30 years. This is insane! You're welcome, chat. That is 0.001% of my powers.
Ooh, you animating the lights on the gems.
Yeah.
The game
Hopefully
is
get them
just
to
dying inside, not
turn
understanding
on.
the brain rot. Oh, we got lighting! They're like the Chaos Emeralds. Whoa.
Shit.
Yes, emeralds or gems from Steven Universe.
Chaos Control! Chat question of the day. Who is your favorite Sonic character?
I played a little bit of Sonic way back when, back on the Genesis. And that's the only Sonic that I've ever played. And then from that, I was like, oh, I like Tails. Tails is cool. He was fun. But that's all
I
I
have
know.
only played the first 3 Sonic games.
Like the original 3?
Yes, the original 3. Those are the only ones I've ever played. And have
Yeah, I
never
think 2 is the only one I've played.
You fools, you are in the presence of a Sonic fanboy.
I am also a Sonic fan.
I played most of the games. I read the comics. I collect. I know.
I'll have you
the
know,
lores.
Lava, my favorite is not Shadow, it is Metal.
Metal Sonic.
Yes. Lava is such a LARPer. He's not a true Gipster fan.
Lava's saying Knuckles, specifically Boom Knuckles. Now, are you talking about the show one or the game one? Because the show one is superior. Paleon. I love Latina Sonic.
Gabriella should kill them both. She is not a prize to be won.
I still find it crazy that John Wick himself voiced Shadow in the third movie.
This is who I am inside. I think I've made him too buff.
Someone's a fan of Snapcube in here. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
I've come to make an announcement.
Stop him. Oh my goodness. Snapcube's one of the funniest things I saw back then.
Yes. Hello. I am the devil from the Bible. I want you to commit
Oh.
sin for me.
Shadow, it's me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin. Lava saying gets her for the last time. That is not what LARP means.
Whatever you say, LARP, 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 Sahur.
Okay, I think we're going to call this door for now, and we're going to jump over and we're going to draw a legendary Pokemon now.
Legendary time.
Is this another one that Mel is going to release? Baby. Remember, trainers, there is a non-zero chance that Mel could sneak up on you and blow up your lab.
Remember, folks, Mel blowing up a lab is a very low chance, but it is never zero.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You never think it would happen to you.
Well, just saying, stop calling me LARP, 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 Cyborg.
Yeah, but you kind of deserve it, though. You're just LARPing so much.
Paleon saying, what if I never owned a lab? He will blow your labs up regardless.
I will build a lab for you. I will then wait like 30 years or something, just so that you can grow attached to it. And then I'm gonna blow it up. With all your stuff inside.
He'll time travel to the future just to blow it up and then come back.
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Proper stance. Just
I'm just gonna be like the Death Note meme. No, I can't laugh yet. I gotta hold it in for 30 years.
I mean, like Mabel from that one time travel episode in Gravity Falls where she just stayed at the totem pole.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was dark.
A lot of things in Gravity Falls were dark.
Yeah, but that one was like so... Ooh.
Clearly, you don't remember the scene in the Northwest Manor with the ghost.
I do remember it, but I can still think that the other one's darker.
Like, they had bleeding, like, animal heads mounted on the wall.
Yeah, but who cares about animals?
Ooh. Ooh. What is this? Ooh, my goodness.
Whoa,
Yes.
it's...
Okay, so we're gonna start our first
raw.
legendary right now.
It's a frog.
It's a frog.
Multi-armed frog?
What you know? It's a frog.
It's a frog.
Hmm.
Froggy? I miss
Yo.
my froggy.
It's the guy from the thing. The big one.
Honestly, I did like the super forms that Anne, Sasha, and Marcy had in the Amphibia finale.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna like really loosely base these off of these, but this is mainly like six-armed frog is the one that I liked from the submissions. We'll pull a little bit from A Starlight is the only person who submitted something for all three of the legendary, so we'll be pulling like a little bit, but I don't know exactly how we're gonna combine these two. We're gonna kind of just play with it. Let's see what.
I feel like if you're
feels
gonna
right.
add a key design to it, the hair from Anne with the branches and such and the leaves would be a nice touch. Like there is a thing as horned frogs out there, right? Or is that toads?
I don't know.
I'm gonna look that up.
Frogs,
real quick.
toads, they're the same thing.
I'm gonna look that up real quick.
There's
Horned
horned lizards.
frogs. No, nothing about actual horns on a frog, but there
Oh,
is.
yeah.
There
I
is a type
forgot
of-
that there was a frog species named after Pac-Man.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. There is some type of. Oh yeah, there's actually horned frogs, but it's more so the horns are resting above the eyes. So I think it's sort of like a mimic to horns, I think. Good. Are the legendary trio gonna have different body shapes from each other, or are they gonna have some similar? like design choices?
I think I like them being different. Actually, that's a good point. Before we even start this, we're gonna do a little quick sketch and just decide on the shapes for the three. So I think our toad is gonna be like really round with maybe like a really big.
Would it be
big-
beefy and round
Yeah,
to
big
show
arms
like
and
their
stuff.
musculature?
Like something like that for our toad.
I feel like for the newt, it probably would be long and gangly, maybe.
Yeah, with like a big tail maybe that it's on.
I mean, the newts are like all different sizes from what I remember in the show. The only one with like a major, like different design to the others was King Andreas.
Yeah.
And even then, I think it was mostly because he was like mostly robotic. Like he was like a cyborg.
So if those are those, then maybe our blue one is more.
From what I saw, frog shapes tend to have different, like the frogs in Amphibia all at different sizes. So like they could be short and stout, they could be tall and thin, they could just be roundish.
Yeah, we want something that's different from our other two. So I think I'm gonna do this
Maybe
is
like a perfect
big,
balance
big
between the
round
two?
body. No, and this is a long body. So we're gonna do a short body with this frog. So that it's more. Yeah, and then we've got our arms kind of around it like that. I think that's what we want. God, is that what we want?
It could be like a sort of like perfect like balance between the two of them. Like the three of them have like different shapes and sizes, but the frog is like a perfect like counterbalance of shape between the toad and the newt.
Maybe.
Like it could be the sort of roundish, but it could also like be sort of thin to equal it out.
I don't know. I mean, the kind of classic trio that you do is you do something big and blocky, you do something soft and round, and then you do something angular. Like that's a pretty established good trio. The shape language just kind of works together. We've got our round boy right here. We've got.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got our. This is. I can kind of play up the triangularity of this one, the angles in this. And that'll work pretty well.
Yeah.
And then, this will have more soft, whatever stuff going on. So maybe I do something more.
Will the legendaries have some sort of gender identification to them? I know, like, in the games and such, they don't have a gender assigned to them, but they do have, like, a gender sort of design in mind.
I don't think so. I think these are more. There's some, like, basic lore that I have planned for these, where they would be. They're like the legendary beasts, they're legendary dogs.
So they were basically normal Pokemon, but gifted a special power that made them change.
Kind of. I mean, yeah. It's very stupid, but essentially, Unce, the frog, he's got the 3 little tadpoles in his mouth belly thing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's the reason why Unce has a green, blue, and pink in his belly. Is it like
That is
at
amazing.
some point, whatever magical thing happened, and like 3 tadpoles from an Unce turned into this legendary trio.
Maybe the lore could be
Lore.
Maybe the lore could be that Unce was very weak and couldn't support the tadpoles it had, and then a legendary possibly gave it a choice to let the tadpoles grow to something stronger so it can finally rest or something.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, yeah, I don't know yet. Something silly. It's oons, you know.
Oots.
Gosh, I don't love how that looks. We're gonna keep trying. I like the other two. I like the shapes of the other ones. Maybe this one is more martial artsy. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe this is the angular one, and we make the newt. Maybe we make the toad actually more blocky. So that's our blocky boy. Figure it out later. We make the newt the even though it's not a circle, it's the softer one.
Yeah.
And then we make our fighting one the more angular.
Yeah, from what I remember in Amphibia, the three known species, like the frogs, toads, and newts, had all traits that were partial for their societies. Like the frogs were farmers, they tended land, made food and such. The newts were the smart ones, they could come up with ideas and all that, while the toads were more battle focused, they were more combat oriented.
Yeah. Well,
So maybe
typing,
I don't know.
We've got the typing already set. So
Yeah.
we got fighting is our frog. Water or fighting water, and then we have our toad will be dark and fire, and then our last one will be psychic and grass for our newt.
Like a grass newt. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I like the typing. So water fighting frog. Let me check something real quick. Water fighting Pokemon.
Well, there's Poliwrath. There's water fighting.
And is also a frog, yeah.
Looking up the pet combo, see how many have that combo. There's Poliwrath, Keldeo, and Urshifu, Rapid Strike style, as well as the Aqua Breed for Paldean Tauros. So not a common type combo.
Yeah. Speaking of, I remember it was sort of brought up during Stern's stream yesterday, but there is only one Pokemon that's not a starter that has the fire and fighting type. And it's Paldean Tauros.
Oh god, I always forget that the Paldean Tauruses exist.
Yeah, it is kind of strange that the Paldean Tauros have two other forms that you can't get from an item. You have to encounter them in the wild. And I can't remember, is it game focused, depending on which one?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so there was Scarlet that had the fire form, and then there's the Violet which had the water form.
Mm-hmm.
Which I still think is weird. They could have played it off in different habitats, but no ways game focused for that. Then again, with main games having two variants of the games, they need to have the game variants somehow.
I don't know why I'm not working with mine. Alright. this one more time. I think I'm... No, get out of here, thing. I think I'm getting
Is
closer.
it taking like a meditation stance?
Yeah.
See if there's any questions in the chat. Give me a sec. No, it doesn't look like I missed any questions. Going for another sketch.
Yeah.
Is this like multiple layers, or is it
No,
like different?
this is just me just
body
trying
types?
different passes at it. Sometimes, you know, things will come together really fast. This is one where, like, since I'm combining a couple pieces of artwork, it's a lot more sketching and playing and kind of figuring out what it wants to be.
Yeah, I can see that. Is it gonna have a crown?
I like, they both have kind of like a coral pieces, which I enjoy the look of that. So we'll do some kind of pink coral. It both looks neat and also gives us a little bit of complementary colors, which are important.
Kind of funny considering the frogs are nowhere near like an ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice, like an aesthetic for like water type Pokemon, but yeah. What? Gonna make it extra spiky. Will they have like flowing water around the coral of it, or just
Yeah, we'll do kind of a hair piece, kind of mane of water.
mane of water? That's actually pretty interesting. That's an interesting choice of water types that I see in Fakemon designs, where they can make like a hairstyle just made entirely of water.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna flip these hands upside down. I think that's gonna look a little bit better.
What was that? Oh, Angel.
Angel,
Hello.
what's up, nerd?
What is going on in here?
We drawing a Pokemon
Dying
on
internally.
stream.
Oh, are we on YouTube? Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing a legendary.
Ooh, I see.
Okay, so I'm realizing you're doing the other arms like behind the main ones. Like I almost thought those were wings for a moment.
Oh yeah. No, I'm trying to figure out what direction they want to go.
Ooh, you know what? That could actually be interesting. Like the other arms forming together, maybe making like a bubble membrane to act like wings.
Yeah, I like the. Maybe maybe I'll take some of the like arm wraps that a Starlight's design had. In general, they're pretty good, but they're all like the style doesn't quite match, and they're all like wearing armor, which I don't love. These legs are not working for me.
The Digitrade legs, I think it's called.
Oh yeah, Digigrade, yeah.
Paleon saying, make the arms look like the cape of Anne's calamity form on the right, maybe.
Oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Okay, let's give that. Let's do the arms back into a cape.
Are you spreading the legs a bit farther, or?
I think I was doing it too far, so I don't know. I gotta figure out.
I mean, I could kind of visualize it like standing on one leg while the other is like folded in. Interlocking fingers. Or is it just touching fingertips?
Touching fingertips, maybe?
It's actually looking really good. It kind of reminds me of Greninja a little bit. I'm pretty sure he has a pose that's almost like exactly like that.
Oh yeah.
All
right.
From Smash, I think that like his little
like Greninja to me.
His little intro.
I like the face. We're gonna restart though.
I also think.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I think the hands should maybe be doing something else because from what I know from Amphibia, the calamity powers or whatever, like the gem, the blue one is the heart. So maybe like something with.
Oh yeah.
Her chest and the heart should be prominent in the design.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What? So, I know that's because that's why this one has the heart in the like reference image or the submission that they did, which I like. We'll probably. And then, do you remember what the like other ones are for the pink and green?
Pink is strength and green is wit.
Okay.
I definitely didn't have that pulled up on the wiki. Blue is heart and responsibility. Red is strength and persistence. Green is wit and humility. I still haven't finished it. Let me see what episode I'm on.
Trying to give the horns a little more branch like appearance.
Yeah, just a little more.
And I really like the little throat sack thing he has going on. I think like the armor bits could look like tree dart frogs. Like they have those little splotchy colorations. I think it should just have those colorations resemble the armor, not actually have armor on the design.
Agreed. Yeah.
Are you gonna
I've
try
actually
to make the armor from the ants design look like a natural body thing for the legendary?
I don't think so. Or yeah, I think we'll do more markings than actual.
An actual armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know some Pokemon would wear like items to protect themselves. I know Zacian and Zamazenta basically had man-made parts on them, like the shield and the sword.
I've actually have done this thing a lot where if there's like a feminine design that I have to make, like something like a Gardevoir or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
I'll actually look like at like drag queen stuff because they like have a really strong silhouette usually, and they'll have something that like will make sure that like really what am I trying to say, like reads as like feminine and womanly. So I've made a couple of designs that are based on like outfits drag queens have worn. And I actually know that in this past season of Drag Race, there was like a frog like outfit, and I sent it in the chat. I don't think it's gonna help at all, but just so you know
I
that
don't know.
like it
Hold
exists.
on, I want to see it.
There's Greninja. The other image is
Oh, that's
loading,
cool.
I think. It's not loading on mine. Give me a second.
Okay, I like this
She was
cape.
actually right.
Cape idea. This is good. This cape.
Oh, there we go. Hmm.
Ooh, I like it too.
Ooh, the cape arms much bigger.
And then we'll do a pair arms like outside of the capiness. But I think that's. I'll probably redo the head a little bit, and actually the feet too. Damn it, man! This one's giving me like a lot of trouble.
If I had to say anything, probably give it the sort of same head the other design had, maybe. I think it's the legs that you're having the most trouble with.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they want to be.
Like, would you want them to be like short, or would you want them to be like long to show that they're frog legs?
I think I want them to be short.
Hmm. What if they were kind of like I don't know, maybe like sort of a spring load kind of legs, where like they're shortened when they're if we're more walking around and such, but then extend when they're like ready to jump or use a move like a kick.
Something like. God, I don't love that either. Damn. Freaking legs, man. Giving me so much trouble.
These freaking arms.
I'm gonna try and look at something. Are you trying to give the sort of bulbs at the tips of the feet, or?
I think so. That feels very froggy. Though I don't necessarily need them spread. I hate how that looks, actually.
The only Pokemon that seems to have like the bulbs on the feet is Politoed.
I mean, Greninja's kind of got them, too.
Yeah, but they're more flat.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I go a little abstract, and we do we actually leave it with points. So it doesn't get big flat frog feet. It gets these more angular. And they got maybe the kind of wrap pattern on it.
I was about to say something stupid. I was about to say maybe give it suction cup feet.
I mean, we could. What does that look like to do just a single flat? No, that doesn't look right. Kind of. That's not the worst thing. Don't
I mean,
hate
I'm
that.
looking at other frog-like Pokemon here from like the actual stuff. Most are just either flat or just have the like points for toes and all that. I mean the Poliwag line, the first two like Poliwag and Poliwhirl, they just have stubs for feet.
No, that makes the head look way too big.
I was gonna say the shape that you did above the frog head there kind of made it think like an Inkay or a Malamar.
Sure, yeah.
Are you trying to make the head look sunk in into the shoulders?
I was hoping to kind of play up that like triangularity that's going on. You know, I'll bring the arm, like these arms, up like that, probably. So they're like part of the cape, but they're used as fisty, punchy goodness.
Yeah, I can see that.
Maybe we do this as like a...
Give it like a flexing pose.
Yeah.
Will the eyes be closed or will they have pupils?
I think we do pupils, kind of like both of the references. Maybe like that.
It's looking good. It's looking good so far. The points where the arms connect to kind of look like a popped collar.
Yeah. Do I like that? I don't know.
I mean, it's an interesting look for it. That's
Yeah.
that's a good thing for it.
I think you should keep it for now and then see how it looks with the rest of the design as you add more.
Yeah.
And even then, if you don't like the popped collar look, you could just make it look more rounded around the head.
I actually really like it, personally.
Same.
Yeah, I think I gotta figure out what the edge of it looks like. Oh, it should look like the hands. Yeah, it should go... like this, and then wrap all the way around. Maybe to there.
Will the arms, like acting like a cape, have like a sort of bubble, like membrane sort of thing around between the arms?
Probably not, just so it doesn't get too busy, but I could see it being able to like move the hands around and like create kind of a big bubble, protective bubble for itself, maybe.
Yeah. Like maybe you can ring the arms around the front of it so it can use like bubble beam or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, cool. I'm liking this cape. I'm liking this cape. It feels pretty unique.
Just correct my knuckles there.
Oh gosh, when I crack my fingers, it's so crazy. I can crack a lot of things. Watch.
Watch, you aren't sharing your camera.
Gotta make sure all your points aren't stiff.
That was my neck.
Oh damn.
That's like the one thing I can't crack for some reason.
You really shouldn't, though.
Yeah, I think that's a good sign that my head is fine.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
Creative child, crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room, a room full of rats. The rats made me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once.
Oh my god.
They locked me in a room, a rubber room of rats. The rats made me crazy.
What is that from?
Crazy.
It sounds familiar.
I have no idea where it is from, but I see it like every other time in comments on videos.
I just know it from like stupid TikTok videos.
Yeah, I think it's just a cognito hazard. It's something that like just randomly started.
Okay. I think I need to resize this whole thing so it fits in the canvas. Ooh. Oh god.
That looks good.
A little bit.
I really like it.
What did I originally do? That is not.
I like that the legs kind of look like they're wrapped around like sports tape around them.
Yeah. Take that from the one submission. I like that one. Okay.
That might.
What is the use for sports tape anyway? I never got it.
I don't know. Who does sports? Not me.
The use for what?
Sports tape?
Like
the kind of bandagey stuff that you wrap around.
Let's see.
Like I see people like they would wrap it around their hands for like boxing or something like that, or they. I don't know. They just...
tape is used to support, stabilize, and protect joints, muscles, and tendons during physical activity, helping to prevent injuries and enhance recovery.
Huh.
It limits harmful movement in joints, right?
Interesting. Never knew that.
Well, there you go.
The more you know. And knowing is half the battle.
Okay.
Let's see. Project Chi Miracle asks, do you think there will be a star butterfly-based mythical Pokemon in the future?
A what? A star butterfly? Is that a specific type?
It's from
that's a
Star
character.
The Forces of Evil.
Oh.
It's the main girl with the wand.
Oh, a star! Like Star versus the Forces of Evil.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not doing one. I've never watched Star versus the Forces of Evil. I've heard good things about it, but it's not a show I know at all.
It was an interesting show.
I liked it for a bit. For me personally, kind of fell off, like with the storylines they were trying to do, but I liked it at the beginning.
The last season isn't my favorite.
I was watching it, and then
I think the show started off as like something that was meant to be just a silly cartoon at the beginning, where it's just random misadventures, but then things got more serious over time.
I liked that they were sort of serious.
Ooh, yeah. You change up the arm position a bit.
Yeah, I'm
Give it
just
more,
don't
give
want it
more
to be
unique flexing pose for the arms.
don't want it to be like perfectly symmetrical. Yeah, that's
Like,
feeling pretty good. I'm digging this.
Yeah.
yeah, nice.
Let's do some line work, shall we?
Pokerex is asking, how many submissions are you gonna see today?
Probably just this. Oh, it's only 2 o'clock. Or 2 o'clock my time.
Dang, it's been 2 hours. God damn.
Yeah, I don't know. There's maybe a world. It depends on how long coloring takes. We could start a third one. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a third. Probably not.
Cryptid Draws says, now name ideas. I'm thinking Frognog, Frog plus Omni.
Oh, I don't remember what I try. Well, this is one of the instances where we could come up with something new, but I forget what the submissions were, what they said for the names. Ideally, I'd like to use one of those.
I know, like in the rules, you said that you had the free reign to possibly change
I know,
any
but
sort of design detail and names.
if the names are okay, I kind of want to leave them. I don't want to change stuff that doesn't need changing.
Yeah, I could try looking them up. Try to find the designs and what the names were.
Oh yeah, you can look it up by C.W. Barry. Is one of the people. They're probably the one we should go with the name with, since I'm using the most from their design.
Okay, it's from C.W. Barry. Okay, let me see here. Bodhisattva?
Bodhisattva? That's interesting.
The Heart Pokemon, the title of it. It's spelled Bodhisaquua.
Oh, that's right. I think that's. I think they mentioned it's something. Part of the name is like a martial arts from Thailand.
From Bodhisattva and Aqua.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good as far as justification for the name.
I might be butchering the name of it. I do not recognize the name whatsoever, so sorry if I say that wrong.
That's the only thing I see with that name is like, I feel like people would have a struggle trying to figure out what is the right way to pronounce it.
Oh god, I didn't.
A Starlight. Let me check that other one.
Damn, I was planning on doing Mega Man today, and I'm still on this damn sketch.
Okay, the one by A Starlight. What was the name of it? Farior, the Warrior's Heart Frog. Okay.
I think, though, that might be looking better. Nope, don't do that.
I always believed in you, Gipster.
Thank you.
You can do this, Peter.
We'll do this, and then I can finally move on to redesigning Mega Man from the hit Capcom franchise Mega Man.
It's Rock from Mega Man.
Yes. I don't know why. I think it's generally because I don't really know what it was. I was just thinking quite a bit about Mega Man today. I was having a discussion in Crimson server about the contest that they were doing for the next game. And then I kind of realized that despite the fact that, like, I'd say it's my favorite Nintendo property, even though it's that's absolutely not what it is. It's not from Nintendo at all, but you get what I mean. My favorite games on Nintendo products, but it kind of made me realize I don't have a favorite design in the series. All of the designs are kind of just almost there.
Yeah.
I wanted to do a redesign of Mega Man and maybe the original Robot Masters from the first game.
Scissor
Just to see what
Man,
I would do with them.
Iceman, Fireman.
Yeah, those guys. And then I was doing research into the original Robot Masters because I figure if I'm going to redesign them, the most important thing I should do is focus on that they were built for a purpose before Dr. Wily corrupted them. Like,
Yeah.
you know, Rock, he used to just be Dr. Light's assistant before Dr. Light upgraded him to be a fighting robot to, you know, get the Robot Masters back. And it kind of made me realize that maybe part of the reason I don't like them that much is that they're not really clear on what they're meant to be built for.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because, like, if I were to tell you that Cutman was built for logging, you might think, okay, yeah, because he cuts things, but then look at his cutting utensils. He's not cutting down a tree with that.
Yeah. You know, there is stranger. There is like stranger
Fireman is the one I
designs.
dislike the most, right? Gutsman, his is obvious. He's for construction. Look at Fireman, right? He is the most, like, heroic looking one, I'd say. He's such a cool design. Guess what he was built for?
Since his main function is using fire, I'm gonna have to say forging, maybe.
Barbecuing.
He was built for garbage disposal.
Wow.
Like incinerating garbage, and I'm like, that is the most tonal shift design I've seen, because I get contrasts and these types of things can work, but it's such a it's clearly a design that's meant to be the cool one, and then
Yeah.
you realize it's like, I get it in the purpose of the game. They're made to be bosses because they were corrupted by Dr. Wily and such. But I feel like they should resemble their intended purpose aside from that. And, like, funnily enough, as I said, Gutsman, like, looks the most like his job. You know who else looks the most like their job? The only one.
Who would that be?
It's Iceman.
What was his job then before being corrupted by Wily?
His job was to explore the Arctic.
Huh. I guess that makes
Like-
sense. But
And, like, he's got the jacket and everything.
yeah, that makes sense.
But safe to say, I have ideas about redesigns for the original Robot Masters.
I mean, I wouldn't say this is the best example, but maybe try looking at the Mega Man cartoon show made by Man of Action.
Was that the 3D one?
Yeah, Fully Charged, I think it was called.
Yeah. I have so many mixed feelings about that show.
I know there's a lot of mixed feelings about it.
Ooh. I will say, right, for the purpose of that show, Fireman is really good, because I'm pretty sure he was built just to be like an enemy in the show or something. Oh, Cutman is so chopped in that show.
He was made to be like a gardening robot.
Dude, he's got a bowl cut.
Yeah.
Who thought? Why are we giving robots bowl cuts? What is this?
I mean, the show itself had plenty of weird robot designs.
Yeah. I will say, aside from the bowl cut, it's an alright Cutman design.
I mean, there was plenty of different designs in that show that were interesting, as well as some new robot masters. Like they had
Yeah,
like
I
Drill
think
Man, they had Hypno Woman, Woodman.
I'm gonna look it up like before I say it. But yeah, honestly, Woodman, such an improvement on his game design.
Like they made him into a ninja that was also very paranoid in the show.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Like it's honestly a unique take on a robot that is made of wood.
In the game, I get why they would make him sort of bigger and chunkier, but when you think about a log, I feel like you think about it more being so taller. And so that's partly why I like the fully charged design.
Yeah.
Which of the original robot masters were in fully charged? There was Fireman, Cutman.
There was Fireman, Iceman, there was
Gutsman was
Cutman, Gutsman was in there.
Iceman was in there.
Yep.
Was Electman in it?
Electman was in there. He was like a
Electman
hyper.
was in it.
He was like a hyper sort of person who was like twitchy all the time, just super fast.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Uh,
Is that all of the original ones?
I don't know. I can't remember the main roster for the first game, and sometimes in the show there was Drill Man. There
Yeah,
was
I think no Bomb Man. We never had a Bomb Man, did we?
there was an Airman in
Yeah, we
the
never
show.
had Bomb Man.
Bomb Man.
Although, in the what is it, secret level?
Secret level.
Yeah, that is it. I will. I'm not too big a fan of the Bomb Man design in secret level. The Mega Man one was pretty neat though. And also, an artist I loved worked on. An artist I love worked on the Mega Man episode for secret level.
I'm looking up the robot masters that were in the show right now.
Oh wait, no, that design is chopped. No, sorry, the concept art looked better. No.
Okay, there was Gutsman, Blasto Woman, Hypno Woman, Fireman, Wave Man, Airman, Chemistry Man, Cutman, Drill Man, and Elect Man.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm gonna send it in the VC chat. Look at this. They took all the personality out of Bomb Man for secret level.
Let me take a look. Oh,
He got no damn personality.
jeez. I never really watched the secret levels.
Unfortunately, secret level is like the closest thing we're gonna get to anything modern Mega Man that isn't a game.
I mean, there is going to be a Mega Man game soon.
Yeah, that I said aside from games.
Ah.
Because, like, yeah, games are fine, and I love that the games are continuing. Because, like, at least it isn't Star Fox. At least Mega Man isn't getting the Star Fox treatment.
Yeah, where it
they
got
just get, like,
rebooted
the
again.
same game recycled every few years. But I love there to be, like, a good movie or show adaptation of Mega Man.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be kind of hard considering what we've had so far. Like, Fully Charged was more so silly, like more
Dude,
silly.
they gave it the Pac-Man Ghostly Adventures treatment.
Yeah. Yeah,
What
where
is it?
like there's nothing that's the same with the games.
The only thing similar is the names.
Yeah, like they made Wily into a kid in Mega Man Fully Charged.
Did they? I swear
Yeah.
Wily just wasn't in it.
Yeah, they made Wily into a kid and Mega Man's best friend. Like,
Wily,
if you-
oh my god, that was Wily?
Yeah. Like if you look closer, he has the same skull design on, like, I think it was like a belt.
What is this? Oh my god. I would like to have a personal meeting with whoever pitched this show. They're not gonna walk out of that room.
Yeah, I mean, it was Man of Action. Their reach is quite interesting.
Yeah. Why would they do that? Was this after Ben 10?
I'm pretty sure it was after Ben 10.
Wow, they went from Ben 10 to this.
I think
Wait, when did they do Generator Rex?
that was at the same time as Ultimate Alien.
Wait, wow, so they did Ben 10, Generator Rex, and then went on to do that.
I think they were doing the Spider-Man series as well.
Oh yeah. Wait, did they?
Ultimate Spider-Man.
Oh, right. Well, that one's they could have gone 3 for 3. They could have gone 3 for 3. And then they had to do Mega Man and Spider-Man.
Yeah. It's honestly weird what their reach was back then.
Speaking of Ben 10 though, I know Froopy will have not, so he's out of this question. But
Sorry.
have you guys read the new comic?
I have not.
I read the first issue.
Yes.
I'm very much still iffy about it. I'm not favorable towards the Omnitrix design.
Really, I liked it.
It has potential.
It's
Like, depending on what they do with it, I'm not going to judge the design now until I learn more about the function of this new Omnitrix.
I mean, the most I see from it is basically just a bunch of wires tangled around to make a watch like a shape.
Seems like it.
Like, I don't mind the alien designs they've shown so far, like forearms and heat blast, but some of the other designs I'm still not favorable towards.
I'm going to play contrary to that. We'll ignore Heat Blast because his new redesign is objectively so sick. I don't know what to feel about forearms.
I can see that. I mean, to me, forearms looks the closest to the original design. It's just
I
like
don't know how I feel about that though, because I want them to take bigger leaps, you know?
I guess, but still, I'm not favorable towards them trying to make it look too freaky.
I'm
Like,
on
I get it. I
the
get it's a
opposite.
new. Yeah, I get it's like a new universe sort of thing where they're trying to make the big changes. But even still, they gotta make change. They gotta do some designs that aren't too freaky and seem impossible.
Speaking of changes though in design, what do you guys think about Vilgax, his new redesign?
It's definitely a change. That's what I'll say.
Yeah. It's like, I love his face, and then everything else is just like, why did you remove the sauce?
Yeah.
Why does he just have a Shrek body? Where's the tentacles? He's supposed to be made of tentacles.
He's literally like an octopus squid creature. He's supposed to have those.
Yeah. His whole thing is it's like, he's supposed to be tangled tentacles. I don't know if his whole body is meant to be tentacles or if it's just like his arms and legs, but still,
I think it's mainly just his arms and legs.
Yeah.
Also, looking at the design on the stream, it looks really good so far.
Yeah.
Like the colors.
Froopy, I thought you like segmented the different body parts to animate. I'm surprised I'm seeing like the colors on one layer.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do multiple layers for this. I don't think it needs it.
Mm-hmm.
I could have done the back of the cape, but
Like,
yeah,
you
we're
can
gonna
just
keep it
give it like a
together.
sort of a bouncy sort of like idle animation.
Yeah, that'll probably be fine.
Ooh.
I don't know. I need a
The
good one.
Paleon
that-
Man. The Paleon Man is asking a question for Gabe.
What
Do
up?
you always prefer manually coloring or bucketing?
If I was smarter, I would bucket. but when I did the Pokemon Amber, I bucketed everything. Fuck, damn it. I should look into exactly the best way to bucket, because I need to figure out like the anti-alias settings to use, because I don't know, I don't use them. So
I do a bit of both. I manually color in like the edges and stuff because in Procreate, if you like, it only colors in what will be, connected. So if you're doing something sharp, it might cut off the pixels. So I manually color in the edges of everything I draw. And then I'll fill in the rest with bucket.
You can set the threshold so it'll fill in as much of the little gaps as you can, but it's always smart to like go in and cover anything it misses. But
yeah, I
you just-
have my threshold up, I think, a bit above half. I don't want to go any further.
you
But
can like
I
slide
still-
it. You can like drop
Yeah.
the color and then slide it and see how much it fills up. And if you're not like happy with it, you can always like adjust it like in the moment.
Yeah, that is what I've done, but I still just do the manual thing just in case. It used to be much worse, where it would just not color in sharp edges at all, and I've gotten it to the point that it will only not color in if the pixels cut off.
As for me, I'm someone who normally uses like a MS Paint, so I normally just use the bucket tool to fill in sort of the sketches. And if there's like little pixels that need to be fixed, I would just manually color.
yeah, what I did for Amber that worked really well for that look in particular is I didn't have the threshold set very well, so when I would bucket there would be a gap, but then at the very end I would take everything and add a stroke around it with an effect, and that would essentially add a little bit of a border around all of the artwork, and it would fill in any of the gaps that were still there. And that works well. I just didn't want that same border around it when I started this project, and so that's why I changed to coloring things in manually.
That's understood. Blade Griffin saying, "Hey Froopy, how will Mr. Hurst react to see your fan-made Pokemon game, especially the one themed on cryptids?"
Who? Here? Wait.
Alex.
I think they mean Mr. Alex Hirsch.
Oh, Hirsch! Alex Hirsch. Yeah, I don't know, man. I bet he would probably get a kick out of it.
I feel like you would enjoy it.
Yeah.
Come on, chat. You know what you need to do? We need to get his attention. Ping him everywhere. I'm kidding, don't do that.
He's like not on social media very much. He'll pop on
Fair
like
enough.
once in a blue moon to like announce a project that he's working on, but other than that, he just kind of stays off, which I can admire.
He's on Twitter like a decent amount.
Is he? I feel like I haven't seen anything from him forever.
I haven't seen things from him in a while, but I know he used to post quite a bit on Twitter.
The most recent I've seen stuff with Alex Hirsch or Gravity Falls in general was that one stream, I believe. They did like a stream with the voice actors.
That was funny. That was so funny.
Is that the one where they sang Wicked? And yeah, I think that was that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
There's so many clips from that. He like posted something on Twitter about the Art of Gravity Falls book that's coming out soon. I'm actually really excited for that.
Oh yeah, I got mine pre-ordered already.
Me too.
Are you gonna make that little spike on the center of the head be like a sort of gemstone like the thing for like a crown, or
I was gonna leave it just coral colored, I think.
I mean, because like most crown like designs would have like a gemstone in the middle.
Maybe. I don't want to... It's already kind of right on the edge of being too complicated. This is not... Oh, it's because it's later that's doing that.
Yeah, it's definitely looking really good so far. I'm liking it. Give it like gold eyes, which is nice.
Yeah, we're making pretty good time. I think we could probably knock out another legendary before I have to go.
Whoa.
Which one would you think of doing? The fire toad or the
I think the fire
grass
toad, probably.
You said it's gonna be dark fire, was it?
Yeah, dark and fire.
I know like the toads from the Amphibia liked to wear like armor and I think pelts, I think.
Yeah,
like they
we're
normally
gonna,
wore armor and such.
We're gonna combine it a little bit with damn it, Beryl, is that his name? Beryl's hammer. To get a look that hopefully works. Okay.
If it's got like if it's like forearms or like pretty bulky, I would like to imagine it would use it like the Warhammer that was used in this show.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Warhammer.
Yeah, like maybe I can actually imagine if it like did that one move like where you interlock your hands together for like a strong strike with the fists. If for that legendary, if it locked its hands together, it would look like the giant warhammer to slam down.
Yeah, something Warhammery with the fists. That feels like it makes the most sense.
Will each legendary have like patterns on them to like, I don't know, flash colors the same as the gems, or no?
I mean, they're gonna be like primarily the whatever the gem's color is what they are. So like this one's primarily blue. Our dark type will be primarily like pink fuchsia.
Oh, I love fuchsia.
Paleon saying, did the hammer submission get used?
Hammer submission.
I don't know. Let me check.
I don't remember
Early
a
on,
hammer
music.
submission. Oh,
I don't
wait.
remember.
I think I know what you're talking about, and it is something that there was like a rock meteor one that was based on the hammer, and I am pulling that into the legendary design. You'll see it when we get to the references. But yeah, that's gonna be part of this.
A
Well-
literal meteor hammer.
Will the other designs from All Star be used for it as well? Because I noticed All Star did like all three
Yeah,
like,
we're
legendary
gonna
things.
work a little bit of their stuff into all of them.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna also take a guess they're gonna have unique abilities as well.
Probably, though. I mean, I have no idea what the heck those would be right now.
I mean, I know most legendaries have like a unique ability or a unique signature move.
I don't know about most.
A lot of the
In the
newer
modern
ones
age.
do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they all get Mold Breaker. Well, they used to all get Mold Breaker, I swear.
And pressure. So
That's
pressure
it, that's the
whatever
one.
else, yeah.
I honestly, at this moment in time, I could not tell you what pressure does. Oh, actually, I think it makes them use more. I don't want to say it because it sounds so childish, but it makes the moves use more PP.
Yeah.
We'll find
never
out.
gets old.
PP.
Isn't it PowerPoints? Should I just say PowerPoints?
Yeah, just say
Whatever.
PowerPoints.
Well, let's see. What does it?
I just woke
yeah,
up.
You're right. It makes them drain their stamina faster, also known as their power points. I'm not saying it. I'm not giving you guys ammunition.
Alright, let's do that layer.
I'm liking the crown design here with the
Yeah,
coral.
it's working.
The branches in the coral look so good. The bubbly texture is really good.
I kind of want to send in the submission I was working on for this first DLC. And I know it's going to be really embarrassing for Froopy to be like, yeah, I wasn't going to do it, but I'm going to do it anyways.
I want to see it.
Humiliate myself live on YouTube. Why not? I sent it in the voice channel chat that we're in.
Okay, one second.
Ooh.
Don't worry, Angel. All the mods got humiliated
What the-
last stream.
What is that? Is that based
that-
on
Is that like a regional
Akizado.
experience?
Yes, thank you.
Let's have a propaganda. Ooh.
Propaganda is actually so funny. It's a
Apom
water-
Ambipom.
It's a water dark regional APOM.
Dang.
I will give it to you for the fact that you made APOM. But I just dislike APOM so much, and you made a good version of APOM at least.
Yay! I think like when I was working on this, you had like given the feedback to someone else that you weren't gonna do it for XYZ's and the exact like reasons that like the same like line of design that mine was. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna submit this.
I'll give it the Ambipom is a bit stranger compared to Apom.
Yeah.
Because like
it's the face, it's the nose on.
Yeah.
Yeah. That just,
yeah, it's like the face.
grosses me out.
Like it's like the head gets bigger, but the mouth and eyes don't increase in size. They like just kept them the same size and just made the eyes drift further apart.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it a little feral, but first of all, and this was just a sketch too. I probably would have done something different. Like
It is
later on,
definitely
but-
interesting. I like that.
What was it based on?
The Ahuizotl, it's a
Oh,
It's
I
technically
thought
a-
it was.
Ahuizotl.
Ahuizotl, yeah.
Is that an Aztec thing?
Yeah.
Yes. It's to me, it's technically a cryptid because I think it was Hernan Cortez who actually described it in a journal. He said one of his men was killed by one. So it was like if a real life person said that they saw it, that's a cryptid to me.
Also, I'm just realizing, looking at the design so far on the legendary, it has so many arms.
Yeah, we got a lot of arms going on.
Like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably 2 more hidden from the others. So there's probably like 12 arms.
This actually reminds me. This reminded me from the beginning of the one on the left, but kind of reminded me of those like Hindu gods of destruction.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah,
that was
you
part
are.
of their inspiration.
Background, that's my sister.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I really like that gradient. I know it's in the reference picture on the right, but it looks just so good.
Yeah.
I like the colors for the legendary so far. It's really good. Like I like the dark blue for the arms, and then the rest of the body is like a lighter blue.
Oh my god, you did that bubble thing so fast.
The what thing?
I like blinked and I missed it.
The crown.
Oh, yeah.
You did like a gradient and then like little light, little shimmers in it too. That was so fast.
My creative juices are spiting me. Froopy has managed to do an entire background in this while I'm still working on that guideline sketch for this character. However, I was gonna say it looks alright, and then I turned off the reference I was using, and it looks like crap.
I think your mind is too distracted with thinking about destroying labs.
Yeah.
It must be. Why is this happening to me? Maybe, hopefully, the only thing I have to do is just increase the height of the legs, and that might
You
fix
should go
it.
destroy a lab to get your focus straight.
I should. I'm gonna destroy Paleon's lab.
Destroy your nearest AI center.
Yeah.
I know I said that last time too, but it's okay.
Do we have any of those in the UK?
Oh, probably not.
I have no
I hope
clue.
not.
Were you adding shadows to make the cape, like the arms, like blocking light?
Yeah, we gotta get some shadows in there.
Nice.
Alright, you know what? I was right. All I had to do was increase the size of the legs. I have been doing this for so long that my iPad is going to die, and I literally can't move on to Mega Man now. So I will share with you all the fruits of my labor, and then put this in for charge.
My iPad died so fast.
Yes, I need something. I need to find a way to preserve its life now.
You probably have too many apps open.
No, I'll literally just be on Procreate and it'll die like within like 30 minutes. It's so bad.
Wait.
Do multiple apps open drain it faster?
Of course they do.
Yeah, the more processing the device needs to do for other apps, the more power it will take.
It needs
This
juice.
is how you tell that the Gen Z Gibster is not a tech guy. This is what I get for growing up on the NES.
I don't even know because I was like born in 2000, so I don't know.
Right. Anyway, I will share with you guys what I was working on. As I said, I haven't even started
Oh,
designing the character. This is just the guideline for their build. I've not.
What is this for
decided-
again? I don't remember if you said.
This is for my original series.
Ah.
Remember where I shared with you the Gibster official reference sheet art? And since you guys are here, I'll actually grab I'll grab two more for you guys just to have a gander at. But I've been working on this since I want to say 2019.
God, you're so old.
All right, okay.
You're
least
probably
I'm,
older
like-
than us.
I'm
At
so
least
much
I'm,
older
like-
than you. Yeah.
Yeah. At least I'm like seriously jacked in my so many years. So careful who you're saying that to.
Okay.
Yeah, the plan is to, I don't know, in like 50 years time, since I'm studying film, turn this into an animated show. But as soon as you guys are going to see this, you're going to be like, oh my god, this isn't animation friendly at all. I know, bear with me, let me cook. But
Let him cook.
I remember
yeah,
these.
these are some other guys. And you guys have probably already seen Gibsters, and I won't share it again because... Actually, no, the rest of the server isn't gonna see this, so is it technically really breaking the rules?
No.
Yeah, exactly. This is a thing, chat. When I shared this originally with Gabe, I like censored part of it because his unmasked face is horrifically scarred, but I think you guys deserve to see it.
Give me 1 sec. Oh boy.
This is what I look like under the mask.
Jesus.
God damn.
That's what the mask is.
The portal is really cool.
You're looking like
Yeah.
Nemesis over here.
Yeah, that poor.
Yeah, it was partially explained in the bonus episode thing, but Gibster's powers. The power system itself is based on like mentality. And each character has their own like little domain based on their personality. And Gibster's personality is like voracious, so his powers manifest as cooking. And part of that is the portal looks like a giant mouth, and I felt like just the smartest guy in the world when I had that idea.
Oh, now I'm hungry.
So anyway, yeah. types of blades because they're like knives. He can summon fire. Because you know that chefs, they cook. He can also summon the dead as well. Something I like to do with my powers is make them like kind of abstract in their meaning. So like you might think, how does cooking connect to being able to summon the dead? But like in Gibster's mind, don't chefs manipulate the dead? That's what they do. They manipulate the dead to make food. So he can just summon the dead.
The delicious, delicious dead.
Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna go Mother's Day shopping. I'm gonna leave y'all now.
Okay, have fun. Go
Good.
get the flowers.
Yes, get
Is
something.
it Mother's Day for you all over there?
It's tomorrow.
Mario.
But why would I do it the day of?
Yeah.
Alright.
UK,
Bye, guys.
Alright,
we've
later.
already had Mother's Day. See ya, Angel. But anyway, yeah, us UK folks, we've already had Mother's Day.
When is your guys' Mother's Day?
It's like a couple months before yours.
I just assumed that you
I think it
guys
was in
don't
March,
have
right?
as many stupid. Not that Mother's Day
Yeah.
is a stupid holiday, but I always just assume that the United States has more holidays because of greeting cards or whatever.
We have the 7th of March as Mother's Day. Wait, no, that was 2027. That is 2027. But it's March that our Mother's Day usually is. Yeah, it was the 15th of March this year. But anyway, yeah, I feel like we don't have that many holidays. Funnily enough, I think from my research, I think Japan has like quite a lot of holidays,
Oh, that is
maybe
true,
even
yeah.
more so than America. Because like they kind of just celebrate everything, and they also have this rule that like if a day is in between two holidays, that day then becomes a holiday or something. I don't know. I'm good. It has the most holidays. Nepal. There
There's
you
a
go.
lot of different holidays in the world for different things.
Yeah, there you go, chat. Nepal.
Now you
This is
know.
actually one of my favorite fun facts to do with like specifically the reason I brought up Japan and their holidays is that those of you guys that are fans of One Piece, Monkey D. Luffy's birthday is on the 5th of May because that's when Children's Day is celebrated in Japan. Because
Oh,
Luffy
that makes
has
sense.
such an inner child.
Oh,
That's an interesting one.
Yeah.
Gibster, I finally
also-
caved and I started reading the like
Yeah.
scanlations before they're like the newest chapters actually released.
Yeah. I read 1182 today.
That's the
I
yeah,
could
that's the
get
most recent
to it.
one. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'm
They're-
kind of a bit iffy on where Elbaf is going, but I think it's pretty cool so far.
All I care about is that my boy, my favorite character, Usopp, gets at least some moment. That's
Yeah,
what I want.
dude. Usopp, no, he's got to be the GOAT for just that one thing he did.
Oh yeah, that's true. To anyone who doesn't
Yeah.
know One Piece, sorry.
Yeah,
I
just
forgot
that
Usopp.
guy. I can't believe that guy got rage baited by a little kid from Syrup Village.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff.
I'll have no clue what you're on about, but okay.
It's a thing.
And
It's
you
cool.
never will.
It's cool.
Unless you read One Piece, you never will.
Alright, this is looking pretty good. Let's
Oh, wait.
take
Oh.
this.
Gabe, have you seen the absolutely horrid Usopp slander image?
What? No?
Oh
Oh,
my god. There's like a really good one. I'm gonna send it in the VC chat. Do you know the Squidward meme in the cardboard box?
The
Do I? I don't know.
chain,
I'm warning you, this is
Change.
horrendous slander.
spare feet, spare arcs, ma'am.
Aww. Yeah.
Brother. And then there's Brooke in the background.
Yeah, no one knows what's going on with Brooke and Gunko.
Yeah. Brooke,
Something's
God, and
happening
it's
there.
the rough is like Brooke is probably my second favorite character, and again he just doesn't get it. I mean, a lot of the Straw Hats just don't get any love.
Yeah. I kind of saw a joke online where, like, you know the image in... Oh god, what arc is it? Is it, it's not Marineford. What's the other one?
Impel
Damn it,
Down.
what's after Water 7?
Impel Down.
No, that's not... No,
Oh, that's
Impel Down's
after.
the one. What one's after Water 7?
Oh my god. Water 7.
Oh my god!
And they go to...
Penny's Lobby.
Thank
That's it.
you. I was like, it's always daytime there. I couldn't think what it's called.
Right, you know the image of all the Straw Hats standing on the castle wall, you know, before they do the aura moment, yeah. So someone posted an image, and it was that, but it was edited, so it edited to have only Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji in it. And it said that's basically if Oda had wrote Enies Lobby today.
Yep.
Because none of the Straw Hats are getting anything. It's... Honestly, it's barely even Sanji, I'd say.
Yeah, it's mainly Zoro. Zoro just gets all love. I don't know, I'm hoping that after this latest chapter, I think I could see a world where Nami gets a win, like a really big win, because of what this newest opponent is. Maybe.
I know there's a lot of... There's a theory going around that Nami... Should I say the name of the big person? Because, like, their name is known.
They've been there for, like, weeks at this point. Yeah. Whatever.
There's an outlandish theory. There's, like, no evidence for it that Nami is the daughter of Emu.
What? How?
I don't know.
Huh, I don't see it.
Okay, there's a question in the chat.
Thank you.
Morgan's Cybernest. Hey Froopy, I'm new to art and I want to make my own Fakemon. What should I do to get good at Sugimori style?
Well, I mean, obviously the boring answer that I'm going to tell you that you won't be surprised by and won't be that helpful is to practice. Watch some tutorials. Like, there's some tutorials out there. I have one. I know there's a bunch of other ones. So watch some tutorials. That'll be helpful. The other thing is, I don't know, pay attention to your line weight. Like, make sure you're drawing with the correct line weight to try and match that. And then the other thing is, I'm guilty of, don't get too complicated with your shadows and stuff. The renders are much cartoonier than you think they are, probably. So go in with big blocky shadows, and I think those two things alone will get you 75% of the way there to decent Sugimori renderings. So practice, line work, simple shadows. Yeah, that's basically it.
I'll impart some wisdom on that as well, as someone who... A sort of lesser-known artist and someone who's also tried to replicate the Sugimori style. I'm not going to say don't. What I'm going to say is don't get beat up if you can't right away. You don't need the Sugimori style to do Fakemon.
That's very true. That's a good point.
Don't hold back on your art until you get the style down. If you want to make a Fakemon, submit it, post it with your current art style. Keep practicing, obviously. And also, as someone who uses Subjectively's brushes, don't buy any brushes until you're ready. Because, I had worked on the Sugimori style before buying Subjectively's brushes to make it look more like that. Focus on your own skills first before doing stuff like that, because I know a lot of people might think, oh, I just need to buy the... No. Get the skill first.
Yeah, I can confirm that. Brushes are secondary to getting in the practice first, yeah.
Mhm.
I also use a couple of the subjectively brushes. They're pretty good. I use the cube brush a
Yeah.
lot. I don't think I use their line work brush anymore, but it's still a good pack.
Hmm. Yeah, I used to, but I use I can't remember what the brush pack was called. It was a free one that trainer Rax told me to get. So the line brush I use, I can't even remember what it's called now, but yeah, basically it's saying I also don't use the Poke Liner one either. It's an alright one, but it's quite hard to get the size down.
Yeah. Also, there are just like so many free brushes out there. You don't actually need to go out and buy any. That's another thing people should know.
Yeah, also.
Like, support creators that you like. Like, that's why I bought Jax at Subjectively's. But, like, you don't need specific expensive brushes. All right. This looks pretty good. We are going to do...
That I do like what you've done. I like the shininess on the arms to make it look like it's like still wet. Like it's got like water.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
We're going to do a blink cycle, which I don't think I've ever seen or shown anyone how I do blink cycles.
I feel like absolutely no one is going to get the reference, but the arms remind me of Slingshot from 5 years later.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, thank God.
What's 5
I'll
years
post an
later?
image.
It's a it's a fan made series of a crossover between Ben 10 and Danny Phantom.
Yeah. It's made by what I'd say is like the biggest Ben 10 YouTuber on the platform.
Yeah, it's a big group known as the Ink Tank.
Yeah, I'll send you an image. This is what I'm referencing. It's called Slingshot.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Are the eyes gonna blink sideways or like from the bottom?
I think
or
they
from top?
blink from the top? Yeah, I think so. And the eyelid color wants
can't
to
remember
be
if it's...
this.
I can't remember if it's reptiles or amphibians that can blink from the sides or something.
Well, there's a few different species, and they basically have a second set of eyelids. And those will often, blink sideways. I think these will just be up and down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not like specific to any animal group. I think some birds and mammals even might do that as well.
Oh, that's true.
Mm. I do like the arms having a little like an elastic look to them. I like that. Like it definitely looks like they can stretch. Like if you're like throwing a punch, they can like stretch out.
Alright, so I do a block color like that. That's the eyes closed, and then I have 2 layers above that. One is labeled blink 1, one is labeled blink 2. So blink 2 is the eye all the way closed. Boop.
Is it like a motion where like there's open eye, then half closed, and then fully closed?
Exactly, yep.
Yeah, I understand animation.
Mm-hmm.
Why is my stream so delayed? It's not even the regular stream. I just realized I've been like an hour backward.
Oh. Well, you're just weird then. I don't know why you're doing that.
I think I'm a few seconds.
For some reason, whenever I go on other tabs, this isn't just YouTube, it's only for live streams. Whenever I go on another tab, it doesn't play.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Like that sometimes if you're like switching between like a tab or like something else on your computer, the video will lag like by a second, and depending on how long you are tabbed out, it could keep it paused depending on how long you've tabbed out from the main video.
Yeah, it's not even just like it lags. my main browser. So whenever I'm watching a regular video, it'll pop out so I can drag it around and stuff and watch it whatever tab I'm on. It doesn't do that for live streams and adverts. However, because it doesn't do that, it doesn't play for some reason. This doesn't happen with videos. If I switch tabs without popping it out, the video still plays. But for adverts and live streams, it doesn't for some reason, and I don't know why.
Alright.
And that is the long explanation as to, yeah, my stream was an hour backward.
Nice. I like the blink motion now.
Yeah, I think that's gonna work.
Is it like have a little spot in its mouth open, or is it like, I don't know,
Yeah,
lips?
just like a little teeny bit of the mouth is open. Okay.
Is the mouth also going to animate, or is that always going to be
Nah,
open?
that'll just stay like that.
Okay, then.
Oh, though it probably needs a little bit of highlight just on the lower lip. Like that. Perfect. Okay. Alright. I think this is done. I think we're going to call that as our water guardian fighting
Like,
frog thingy.
Water. Think of a name later.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't worry about names until I'm actually writing the dex entries. Yeah, this is good.
I have a name idea right now that you should totally hear.
Is
I
it
think
Gibster? Do you just want me to name it Gibster?
Oh my god! How? How did you know I was going to do that joke?
Okay.
Gibby the Froggy.
that is why I was going to...
Okay.
This is what, like, I don't know, 3 years of knowing each other does.
I guess so.
He's just so in with the Gibster brain rot, he knows exactly what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so that's the water frog. Next is going to be the fire toad.
Yes. So yeah, this is I have this other
Shut up,
submission
Paleon.
that I really liked, but we're not gonna do it, but I'm gonna use it as inspiration for this one. There was like a Kraknarok, which is specifically based on that hammer.
Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah, it's just a really, really good design, but it just didn't make the cut. Just barely didn't make the cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see why, but that is a really good design though.
Yeah, right? So we're gonna steal some of that. We're probably gonna use the fist in the same way, and
Gonna make the hammer fists into the forearms of
exactly,
the toad.
yeah. Let me real fast.
Is
By
it
the
gonna
way,
be like rocky sort of like skin, or
Yeah, like bumpy skin, kind of.
because I know some like toads can develop like a thick sort of skin, like bumpy skin on themselves.
Yeah, we'll do something like
What
that.
is the full concept for the Toad one? Because I might have something you could use, especially since you've said it'll have bumpy skin.
Well, I mean, if this Rocky thing's already got bumpy skin.
Will it be like sort of all fours, or could it stand on two legs?
I think it's like I mean, I'll just start sketching. I think it's like standing on two legs. And
Yeah.
Or would it be like a sort of a gorilla stance where it like walks on its knuckles?
yeah, probably more like that, because it's like I want the like forearm to be just like gigantic.
You want them forearms
like,
to be massive.
Yeah. I think it's maybe.
Will the body be like sort of like a head-shaped body, like Gengar maybe,
Kinda, yeah. Definitely a bigger proportion.
or
of
like
it.
the body and the head are the same thing?
Now here's the question: do I do both arms gigantic like that, or
I would. Well, I
feel
mean,
like- I think it depends on how you're gonna have the body, because if you look at Kraknarok, right, how it's walking on its arms, if you do that, I think they should both be giant. If not, I think you should experiment with having one be the giant.
I would probably say go for both being large, but if you want to experiment with one of them being bigger than the other, then that you could go for it. I just kind of prefer if they were both like large.
Sure. Yeah, let me shrink this down a little. Yeah, especially if it's like a gorilla. If it's like a gorilla and it's kind of like down on the ground.
Yeah. Is it gonna have short, stumpy legs?
I think it kind of has to have short little legs. I might do them kind of similar to our blue frog, but just smaller.
From what I'm seeing, it looks good so far. I like the position, the pose it has. Will it have an underbite, like the lower jaw being extended out?
Yeah, because what is oh my god, what is that frog's name now on the or the toad's name in the show?
Rhyme?
Brian, thank you. I was like, it starts with a B. Yeah, because I want to do the eye scar that Brian has as well.
This the eye scar, yeah. The glass eye effect, I guess.
Yeah.
That'll definitely be interesting. Are you gonna make the eyes like pop out, like sort of resting on top of the head, or like actually in the face?
I don't know. Probably in the face. I don't know. We can kind of play with it and see what.
I imagine for like the sketch, you could probably have it like make it look like it's yelling or screaming. Like have it just open the jaw a bit.
Already, that pose just looks so sick.
It looks powerful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch you. And do some punching.
Just a little thought / question. Since you had the water one looking in the middle, and then this one's now looking off to the left, will the other one be looking off to the right?
I think so. That feels like it would make sense.
That would be a very good like poster like design for them if as a trio picture.
Yeah, that kind of thing for the group shot. You should definitely do that since I messed it up with the trainer posters. I had the guy looking in the middle be last.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, normally whenever I'm trying to draw characters or creatures, whatever, I tend to give them a sort of angle, like a sort of side profile, like what you're doing with the toad so far.
I mean, that's generally the way to do it, I think. If you do too many that are like flat on and you know, symmetrical, it just makes everything feel a little...
Yeah.
I've tried to...
I only ever do like forward-facing ones for reference sheets and stuff. Yeah. I would never do it for official art because I feel like that's just partly what makes a pose. Like, there's a reason in reference sheets they always have the one facing forward because it's the most static pose. And like, sure, you can still make them do another action and that'll make it look not as static, but what I'm saying is like having it face off in a different direction partly helps with making it look more interesting / dynamic.
Yeah.
Ooh, are you giving it like a flame on the top?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do whatever their kind of secondary element is.
A mystical flame.
Yeah, up on their heads.
Yet again, I cannot see the flame because it is 5 minutes behind.
Sorry.
Ooh,
no,
if you give it, if you're
oh, there
if
we
you're
go.
gonna give it the bumps on like on the back or the head of it, maybe you can make the bumps look like they're glowing like hot coals.
Like, wait, sorry, like what?
I don't see it often, but I see like coals or like maybe magma where it's like glowing like hot rocks.
Oh,
Maybe
sure.
like make the bumps look like they're glowing like hot rocks.
Oh, that would be neat.
Okay. I like how this looks. I'm gonna actually delete the whole thing and restart. The pose is not
Whoa.
exactly. I know. The pose is not exactly what I want.
Maybe don't delete it,
No,
but
it's
like
gone.
you
It's
could have it
gone, baby.
underneath.
It's gone.
Maybe have the face more shown. Is it?
Yeah, that's what I
Hmm.
want. The face was a little bit too much of an angle, and I was losing.
It's
And
a
I
bit
also
too
want
far.
the arm to be a little bit more.
Bigger.
Well, just
Or
like
higher?
in profile, so that.
Or
you
just
can-
like lower to look at.
Well, so that it reads more as a hammer. Or yeah, similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like the design choice of the toes. Kind of look like the studs around the hammerhead on the Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this wants to go this way.
Yeah. You could make it almost more forward in like the pose you did before, like time-wise. Because if you want to see more of the face, you could have it be more in the action. Where instead of holding it up, it's in the middle of slamming it down.
That's a good point. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I want the. All right, let's jump back. How much of that can I reuse? I deleted it before. Oh god, I hope I didn't draw too much.
Hmm.
Can I make it back to what I did before? Nope, I ran out. That's whatever. That's fine. Okay, so we
Do
want.
you only ran out? Do you only have a certain amount of times you can go back?
Yeah, in Photoshop, yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes
In
sense,
Procreate,
but.
yeah. In Procreate, you can go back as many times as you want, as long as you haven't left the canvas.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that is not
Yeah.
the same for Photoshop.
Yeah. If you leave the canvas, it sort of cuts off for some reason. I don't know why. It's not like a glitch or anything. It's what it does, and I don't know why they would make it do that. But yeah, I suppose that's just a catch. You can have infinite rewinds so long as you haven't left the canvas. At least, though, as long as, recording is on, it records it. So if that ever happens, I just go on the recording and take a picture of what I lost.
Yeah. I was about to say I could probably like as I'm looking at the stream right now, I could go back to the when you were doing it, just screenshot.
Yes.
I'm curious on something. What do you guys think on the idea that the Rotom is also your Pokedex?
Yeah, I don't
Because
know.
I know Alola started that.
I was unsure about it, and I'm still a little unsure about it.
I kind of liked it more if it was just like a region-specific thing. Like they introduced it in Alola, and if they'd kept it in Alola, I think I would have liked it more.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with it is that nowadays Rotom's more useful as like your like everyday device than a Pokemon.
Yeah, because like first of all, one, what happens if they run out of Rotoms? Two, like, that can't be a good existence for the Rotoms.
Like I just noticed like more so with other as time goes on, Rotom's being used less like a normal Pokemon and more so like a assistant in technology.
Yeah, I don't like that. I think what could have been cool is if they'd if it was in the lore that like it was some artificial Rotom,
Yeah.
that might have been cooler. Like, oh, the classic humans taking inspiration from Pokemon thing, because like it's always mentioned in Dex entries, but we've never actually seen it happen in real time.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, the most digitalized for Pokemon would be Porygon, really.
Yeah. I honestly want them to do more with go back and with technology and advancing and everything, someone's to recover the original Porygon Z.
Mm. I mean, it's just like I've been thinking for like my own Fakemon region. I have this idea in mind where I want it to be like a Dex that's also like your assistant, but it's not a Rotom. Like it's like a sort of drone, basically.
You could have it be Grok. It'll be
Grok.
Grok AI.
But yeah, like I have like a prototype idea of it. I name it Dexy as like a little sort of
Ooh.
assistant that's like it just follows you around, but it's also your Pokedex that's not a Rotom.
Is it kind of funny now that I've mentioned it? I want there to be like how in Pokemon games now they have like the Chud evil team and then the real evil team.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's like the fake out, like the supposed evil team that has like this gang sort of looking the design to them, and then there's the real villains that are like a legitimate company.
Yeah, I really want them to do like AI bros for the Chud evil team.
It's like an evil team that's focusing on AI.
Yeah, and like, but not the good parts of AI, and the whole point of them is just like, you kind of feel bad fighting them because they're so miserable.
Man, like they just make pathetic excuses for how AI is the future and all that.
Yeah, and like every time they lose, they make some sort of excuse as well.
Like, you couldn't have beat me. I was just using a lower tier of AI.
Yeah, my AI, I forgot to pay on the high tier subscription. It made me fail.
I forgot to renew my subscription service.
Yeah, basically that. Chat, if you want, you can steal that idea. I will personally beat down the chuds for you if you do that idea.
Yeah, but honestly, I would. The idea I have is just basically a little AI drone that's just your Pokedex and normally just assists you with giving you tips on like how to battle or something. Just not like overly in your gameplay esque. Like nowadays, like there's the Rotom that is like your Rotom bike. It's you can glide around with Rotom as your phone. Like it's just Rotom's overused as a gameplay mechanic than an actual Pokemon.
I'm sorry, your idea sounds really cool, but I can't help just thinking that AI giving really incorrect tips during battle.
That
Oh,
would be the Team Rocket one.
this is a fire type. You should use a grass type against it. It's super effective.
Yeah, that sounds like the Team Rocket Rotom that was in the anime.
Yeah.
Because their Rotom
Dreadnought,
was
a
apparently
bite Pokemon, a water and rock type, and I
don't know. Like it just sounded super confused. Like it just didn't know what he was doing.
That's also a problem with Rotoms because that's kind of confirmed that the Rotoms can just decide to not work.
That, or they're just inefficient, or they could just very well betray you.
Yeah.
Like who says all Rotom
yeah,
are
it's
compliant
gonna
with this?
lead to the AI uprising. That's what's gonna happen. That's why.
Like
we
I'm pretty
should be
sure there was
using
like
Rotom.
I think there was an episode in the anime where a bunch of Rotom took over like one of those Dynamax towers or something.
Did
I can't
they?
fully remember.
I don't know. I haven't watched Journeys in a hot minute.
Yeah, like I only remember seeing like a few seconds clip one time, and it was just like a bunch of Rotom just Dynamax in a tower, and people were freaking out.
Hmm.
Plus, like ghost types are naturally mischievous anyway.
Oh, since we are talking about Rotom, what do you, obviously the Dex ones haven't been given a type, so what do you guys think of the first, like, Rotom form we've gotten in a while that has a type?
Are you talking about the one from Pokopia?
Pokopia one, yep.
That's a ghost normal, right? Or electric normal?
I think it keeps electric, so.
Yeah, electric normal, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, DJ
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's
Rotom.
been long confirmed the normal type is essentially the sound type. But,
Yeah.
yeah. Honestly, like, if they don't include that in, like, Gen 10, I feel like it's a very big missed opportunity.
Mm-hmm. I
Ah,
haven't played Pokopia. The most I've seen of it is when Grim was playing it. And they never got to Rotom for the duration that I was watching it, at least, so I've no clue about DJ Rotom.
I did. Basically, he just basically plays all, any the music discs you find. Like, whatever area he's in, you can just hear the music change because of him.
Hmm.
I mean, Pokopia is definitely a bunch of interesting new things that could be experimented for main games. Like, there's
Oh,
Mosslax,
absolutely.
there's, the Mosslax, the Snorlax covered in moss, and just apparently is connected to the flowers on its head. There's a Pikachu, which has no electric charge for itself, but can absorb electricity.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Quantum Purple Plays has a question for Gabe.
Oh.
When you get to 100k subs someday, will you do a live stream where you play a game or something?
I don't think I'll ever get that high. It does not feel particularly
If you do, though,
likely.
be positive. Be positive, Gabe. Come
I
on.
mean, yes, when I get there, which of course I will. I mean, yeah, I would do a live stream. I tried playing the DLC for Scarlet and Violet on stream. I mean, it's a little bit obvious right now. I'm really not very good at being on stream. It's just not a strength of mine.
No babble.
Yeah, I focus a little bit too much on art and stuff or whatever the heck I'm doing, and
Yeah.
it just makes me not particularly interesting to listen or watch. So
Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair.
it's just not a strength of mine.
I mean, I feel like if you can't stream it, you could possibly film a gameplay video one time
Yeah, that's
as like
true.
a sort
That's
of
fair.
special.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if this would be relevant or not, but isn't there like a few people trying to make your Pokemon Amber series into a game?
Yeah, and I do appreciate that. It is more of an undertaking than people may realize. So it's not a thing I ever expect to really happen. It's more of just a fun thought experiment, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I see plenty of these Fakemon series where people want to make them into actual games. Like it's definitely an interesting experience. I mean, I've played a few Pokemon fan games before. I played Pokemon Insurgents, and then I tried to play Pokemon Uranium. It didn't go well on my laptop. Honestly, like a bunch of fan games are really cool to see with how well these people make the sprites for them.
Yeah, it makes me wish we
Ooh.
could do it. Like, I forget who it was, but somebody made some sprites for Amber that were really impressive. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just
Yeah, sprite work for the Pokemon is essentially difficult when you try to get every design detail into small pixels.
I'm gonna see if I can find the Amber sprites. They did the starters, yeah.
they did the starters.
Oh, wait, was it for Amber or was it for Eclipse?
I think it was. Oh, it was for Eclipse. You're right.
Right. Was it Ruler of Hell?
That might be correct. I don't recall.
They popped up. I just searched sprites. Someone also did sprites for Amber as well.
Also, I'm looking at the Toad legendary here. This is looking really good.
What I'll do is
Yeah.
I'll send both. So these are the ones that I found that somebody did for Amber. That was by. That was by. Wow, that was by Toad. What a coincidence. That is such a fire coincidence. And then Ruler of Hell. I'll send one of them. Did the Eclipse starter ones.
I forget. The restored Kabuto and Kabutops, are they dark type or are they still bug type?
I think they're dark bug. If I
Dark
recall
bug type.
correctly.
I know you try to keep most of the secondary typings they had remaining with them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this one's really good. What is the name of the zombie brain guy?
Mushy Mind.
Yeah, Ojama did this sprite for Mushy Mind.
Oh, the evolution. Was it Zomboard?
Oh yeah. Zomboard's evolution. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Zomboard. I think I'll be working on the voices for the Eclipse decks probably tomorrow.
Ooh. Oh, and then Ojama also did Kaktamo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
I honestly liked the alternate starters that you did for Amber, the spliced.
The spliced ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have any ideas for any other spliced versions of the Amber decks? Or was it just the starters?
Just the starters. If I had sat down to think about it, I'm sure I could have come up with something, but...
Speaking of, last time we talked about the decks, you said you wanted to redesign Tortesto and maybe Unsunts.
Yeah.
Is there any Pokemon from Amber you would want to redesign?
Oh, probably. I haven't even thought about the Amber decks in like forever, but I'm positive there are some in there that I would really, really want to redo. I mean,
like they're all pretty good. It's just the problem, like some have to retain some designs.
Yeah. Okay, this little toad I think is good for line work. How does he compare to the other guy? Let's do this. Yeah, I think they'll fit together. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I like the toad. He definitely looks like he can pack a punch. Also, did you make it look like he has like armor around the like legs or hips?
Yeah, since our fighting water looks like it has a cape, I wanted to give him some
Give
type
him
of
some bumpy armor.
yeah, some type of armor or something.
I also noticed he also has like a crown design. I like it. Does he have fangs as well?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll keep those. I might make his mouth just have like jagged teeth in it.
Let me take a quick look at the designs. Hang on. Amphibia. Grime. Yeah, the toads in Amphibia did have like sharp teeth and fangs. They had like the sharp teeth. I'm also noticing from the design on Grime, his non-scarred eye was constantly glowing, but the scarred one had like a dull pupil looking around,
Yeah.
like it was wide open.
I think we'll do a pupil on the non-scarred eye.
Yeah, the non-scarred eye had like a glass look to it, but also had the pupil visible, while the non-scarred one was just glowing all the time.
Yeah, we'll make this work.
Let's set enough fireworks nearby. Oh, let's see. Quantum Purple saying, Froopy, in episode 30 of your Eclipse series, we see some Pokemon from the Amber series. So would it be canon that some of Ambermons could get beast merges?
Yes. It is not a
Oh.
route I will go down because I just do not have
Gonna
the
leave that
time.
to the fans?
But if people want to make beast merges of any of the prehistoric mines, by all means, you have my blessing.
That honestly, that would be really cool. I mean, I can already see some idea designs for the Amber starters, really. Like, have you done a beast merge that had a sword?
Have I?
Would you did one with a lance?
Yeah, I
Would
think
that...
the lance.
Yeah, I know you did like a lance.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like specifically not doing a sword because I.
Mm.
Not
Oh,
that
no,
I
wait,
don't want a sword, I just didn't want to use it up that
You
idea
gave
yet.
what's the evolution for Stitchum?
Pinham? Oh, you're
yeah,
right. Pinham does have a big buster sword. Yep, you're right.
I think if Pinham didn't exist, I think Zlatris would be the closest one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking.
Was that? Oh, that was Skynix. I can never tell because you turned their little cat guy into a motorcycle helmet.
Yeah, well, that was hard. I was like, how do I turn Skynix into... This'll work. Yeah, whatever.
That was pretty fire, though. Yeah, guys, if you guys are ever doing gajinkas of, characters and they have, like, a cartoony face, just give them a motorcycle helmet. It fixes everything.
Yep.
So, I doubt you'd probably do it right away, but would these legendary trio have beast merges?
Yes. They won't be in the DLC, but we'll do bonus episodes for them.
You should have Abe Normal return specifically to do that.
I need to
and then he just disappears again.
I need to bug Toby and be like, hey, will you come back? I know he's just busy, but
I mean,
it'll be fun.
You could just like
you could also,
you could have him speak in like, I don't know, a weird new alien language or something, and you could just have like anybody do that and do a filter or something.
yeah, like you could have someone else voice Abe and make the excuse that he maybe suffered an injury that changed his voice. Because I know, because like there's some cartoons out there that will say like, oh, you got injured in the throat, now you got a new voice.
It was the 2012 TMNT that did that.
Yeah, Leo.
Yeah, when he switched out Leo, they literally gave us a canonical explanation, and it's that he suffered damage to his throat. Or you could go the Zelda route and make him mute now. He has suffered too many horrors and now he just can't speak.
Like, is it like a biological growth, or is it like something it picked up and wore?
The like hammer?
The crown.
Oh, the crown. I think it's a biological thing. I don't know. I'm
Like
really.
it just grew horns.
I'm really. Yeah, kind of like horns. I'm really biased. I don't generally like it when Pokemon like pick up and wear stuff. Some of it's okay, like Oranguru, like that's fine. But like I hate Machamp so much
Because it wears a belt.
because it has a belt. Yeah.
What about Alakazam and its spoons?
That's I can kind of like it's not wearing the spoons, just like holding the spoons. I just don't like it when they
And then
wear
Mega
clothes.
Alakazam gets more spoons.
I do love that it gets more spoons.
Yeah,
It's like, no, I can eat more ice cream.
Yeah, that it's pretty fire that like I can't remember which game it was for, but there's a dex entry that says if an Alakazam willingly gives you its spoon, anything you eat from it will be like the most tastiest thing you've ever had.
You know, I got a question generically for Pokemon. Do you think that people should focus fairy types with food Pokemon now, or should food Pokemon not be related to fairy type?
I don't know. That kind of caught me off guard. Like the first few times it started happening, I was like, oh, when it was cotton candy, I was like, cotton candy's cute, you know, like that makes sense for whatever Slurpuff.
Yeah, and then we get Fido and Darkspun.
Yeah, but then when we got one that was just like bread, I was like, oh, bread is bread like fairy related in some way? Why are we doing this?
I think like the main theme of it was like they're sweet. So
Yeah.
like a sweet pastry thing. So
sure.
it's probably fairy.
I
But, like,
kind of get it. I
Do you need
think
other
what could have been cool, what they should have done, is that Darkspawn should have been fairy fire.
Yeah,
it's just
that would've
like
been nice.
I was trying to experiment with a new Fakemon idea, but as I was like talking with it from a friend, they say, "Oh, this should be fairy type because it has food related to it." I was like, "Should it be?"
Yeah, it's
'Cause,
a
like, I
weird
was trying to-
connection that Pokemon is making with that. I don't quite understand it.
Yeah, like I'll be honest, I was trying to make a regional fake of Pumpkaboo and Gorgeist with trick or treat bags.
Cute. God, I love Pumpkaboo. It's one of my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, same. I love Pumpkaboo and Gorgeist. Like, I feel like it doesn't get enough attention as it does. Like, I try to look up ideas, like, oh, what if I had a Mega, or what if I had a G-Max form? Like, there could be interesting ways to experiment with a literal jack-o'-lantern Pokemon.
Gipster, did you guys invent jack-lanterns? What part of the world did jack-lanterns come from? Is that-
I think it was Ireland.
Oh, Ireland. Okay, never mind then.
Do you mean specifically the pumpkin versions or like the original turnip?
The
ones?
original turnip. It's like it's from
was
somewhere
turnip?
in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, it was.
Turnip
Yes,
jack-
it was Ireland.
Okay.
And then I'm actually going to find out who turned it into pumpkins.
Did pumpkins? Do you guys grow pumpkins over there? I know they're originally from here.
I'll answer that in a second. You're never gonna guess who changed it from turnips to pumpkins.
Oh god, who? Who did it?
Let's all take a guess. What country does everything?
Is it I think
Is it the US of A?
Is it Zimbabwe?
It's the US of A.
That makes sense. We
Anyway.
have the pumpkins. We have all your pumpkins.
Anyway, to answer your question, pumpkins they can grow well here. I know there's quite a few like fruits and veg and stuff that are kind of ruined in our weather. Pumpkins, you know, they need sun, but they don't do horribly over here.
Sure.
You know, they're tough, they're thick-skinned, all that.
I
They're
think
not
over here,
particularly big, though. That's the thing, they're not that big over here.
I think over here I've seen a couple places where there's like big pumpkin patches that we get pumpkins from. I think it's more. Oh, we got a donation.
Ooh,
Ooh,
no way.
the first one. It's from.
DJ Gerard
Yeah.
donated $10. Speaking of megas, if something similar to ZA happened in the Hoenn region, where new Pokemon suddenly got megas, which Pokemon from the region do you would be the ones to get megas?
Oh. I feel like there's some that like they fall into that camp where like they don't have evolutions and they could get a little bit more love. Like Flipint is like the little like broom dusty thing that's a monotype. Like I always want to give it to monotype or not monotypes, single stages. I feel like single stages need love. Not the most exciting. But...
I want to see which ones I think could get a mega.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I feel like any Pokemon that did have like regional forms could possibly have a mega to be interesting. Like I know we have a Hoaxian Sableye, so I'm pretty interested what a mega Hoaxian version would look
that's a
like.
good point. Yeah.
Because like they don't really experiment with regional forms and megas. Like I know that ever since I saw Galarian Slowbro, I was thinking, oh, what if a mega Galarian Slowbro existed? Like just turn the cannon arm into a bigger cannon.
I am gonna do you one better. I think instead, just given the context and everything of Galarian, you said Galarian Slowbro, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do you one better, and I think that they should have done a G-Max Galarian Slowking, and only Slowking. Specifically, just because of Mega Slowbro. It's like Slowking didn't get anything, and I feel like Galarian Slowking has the better concept out of the two. Not that Galarian Slowbro is bad. I love the Galarian Slowpoke line. But I think they should have given Slowking a G-Max.
Ooh, here's an interesting idea. What if Tiwi got a mega to make it look like the big buff golf ball from the golf episode?
That's a good.
Like it's still pretty small, but it just gets big and buff, just reaching to your like hip or something.
Yeah, that's like the perfect example. Like it's a single stage and it could go an interesting way. Yeah, that's great.
I'm trying to look at other ones.
I was gonna say you could do like an Atlas thing with it, but then I remembered you did that for the Zodiac thing for the Beast Merge.
Yeah. Let's see here. Maybe Frantaloon? I feel like Frantaloon could be an interesting one. Give it like a mega design that makes it look like a whole bunch of clothes, like just bundled together. Like a sort of Frankenstein-esque, just stitched together of clothes. Let's see which others. Like I'm trying to see which ones could be interesting for megas here. So far, Tiwi and what was it? Tiwi and Frantaloon. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, maybe Kangaka.
Who?
Kangaka, the purple snake.
Yeah, that's a good option.
Make it look like a big old skeleton. Ooh, I think Leviathan would be an interesting one. the Sharpedo should be the only shark to get a mega.
Yeah, that would make a good mega, because then you get, because it's in like shark form, so you could do the mega and have it be more like a squid again.
Maybe make the tentacles like thrash around.
Mm-hmm.
Like the head is only peeking out from the ground, and the tentacles like grow large. What about Zomboard?
Yeah, I could see zombie. You could have it like break apart into a bunch of little zombies again, which would be pretty fun.
Maybe they all connect as like a hive mind. Like maybe the big brain is like hovering above, while many roots of it are spread around as little soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
Kidoki. I don't want to like choose too many, but I also don't want the list too small. I feel like I'd have to say it Phasmagore.
Yeah. Oh man, Phasmagore is another one I would maybe do some tweaks on, like just redesigning it a little bit.
I do like Phasmagore. It's very interesting. I did like someone was saying they were making alternate designs of Phasmagore with the other FNAF characters, I think.
Sure, I could see that working. Yeah, I just want to add. It's a small tweak, but I want to abstract the face a little bit more so it looks a little bit. It's closer to like an Ultra Beast.
The less like Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah, just kind of get rid of the eyes, maybe something like that.
Maybe. I think it's fine as it is, but if you do you, I guess.
I mean, I doubt I'll do it, but that would be a small tweak I would make.
Ooh, what about Abominom?
Yeah.
Abominom Mega. That would. Ooh, what if it was like much bigger, abominable snowman?
And it would work pretty well with the lore, because you can cure a. Oh crap! What are they called? I can't think now. Shit! I can't think what it's called. What it's actually based on. And he's got some Yeti. It's got some abominable snowman, but it's like specifically, and I think Algonquin.
It's not Wendigo, is it?
No, it's not. It's not that. It's. Oh crap! I really can't remember what it's called.
Ooh, a Mega Azurect. I would love to see that. Azurect is one of my favorite mons. I feel like they could do with a Mega. Definitely not the Idle line. The Idle line has enough as it is.
Yeah, they got enough love.
Why am I still?
I do love the Idle line.
What was that, Gipster?
I keep saying I'm like 5 minutes behind because of this stupid way Opera works. I should just stop switching tabs, I say, as I switch to another tab. It will be worth it though, because I need to continue the agenda I started the last stream.
Kidoki.
I am doing Skylander Slander for your Mon.
I'm sorry, what?
Doing what?
Checking the VC chat.
Oh my god, what have you done? Stump Smash.
Yeah. You're creating frog Stump Smash.
I mean, honestly, I kind of like the idea of like a hammer, like fist that you could just slam anything. I like that design detail on things.
I love it. Stump Smash is goated as well.
You know what? Just because I feel like Maple would love it. A mega Squaddles.
Just an even bigger Squaddles.
Like, oh my god, imagine
I think
if
that
this...
specific one that I sent is Series 2 Stump Smash.
Yeah. From Giant.
Because the original one just had just had regular logs, and then Series 2 they were turned into squares, and then they were given the little spike things. Did Stomp
Yeah.
Smash ever have anything past Series 2?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say it like
It was left in the
only
dust
got
after
got
Giants.
Yeah, and then at least it ain't no Sunburn. I think Sunburn is the only
Yeah.
one
Yeah, that dude
has
was
one
left
figure.
in his first game, never to return.
Yeah, I'll send a picture of it so Gabe knows what a failure looks like.
Okie dokie.
Since you don't know Skylanders.
You know what?
Yeah.
I feel like because Manteris got a beast merge that looks like the Xenomorphs.
Oh
a
yeah, that would
mega
be good
form.
because we kind of just missed out on doing a full Xenomorph. Like, there's a little bit of influence in the Beast merge,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, Manteris is mostly based on the Predator, from what I can see. So maybe for a mega, now hear me out. Base it on the Predalien,
yes.
the mixture of Predator and Xenomorph. Honestly, ever since like the first few episodes, I've really loved Tintus. Like if Eclipse was a game, I would keep Tintus on my team forever.
I was about to say, yeah, it's weird we don't have any Mantises. Oh, but we do have a Mantis. We
do have
Lurantis. Yeah, I forget about Lurantis. I know it's technically like it's supposed to be a flower pretending to be a bug instead of a bug trying to be a flower, but whatever, same thing.
Yeah, it was strange that a
I love
bug
that.
Pokemon.
They threw the concept on its head.
Yeah.
I know Lilurk is also a nice one. Like, it's cute at first, and then then when it became Vizilurk, it's like, I'm gonna go this way, I'm gonna go that way. Let's look at my hands.
Yeah, I love the Mothman.
Also, I know as soon as you made Nolo, you were gonna make the horde of for No Lord
form, yeah.
big. Honestly, I'd love it. I love the horde form.
I'm surprised we don't have more like whatever schooling or horde forms or flock forms. It's just
Yeah.
it's just a fun mechanic.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know if the starters should have megas, considering they have beast merges.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah,
they get
probably
enough
not.
love.
I mean, I know, like during Gen 8, they decided to give all the Kanto starters G-Max forms because Charizard had one. It's like, oh, we should give the others G-Max forms too.
Yeah. They gave the Kanto starters G-Maxes before the starters of the actual region.
Yeah, that is strange.
They gave the Kanto starters Megas 10 years before the starters of the actual region.
You know, funny enough, I actually started a new little experimental idea of what if Pokemon with G-Maxes and Megas were switched gimmick forms. So
Going back on the Kanto thing, though, kind of a thing I've been thinking about recently, but I feel like this all kind of starts at Unova. Because hear me out, right? Black and White, they were like the first games since Gen 1 to like only have their own original Pokemon, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Led to like people not really liking it because there was only like 2 fire Pokemon or something. So a very limited dex. And I feel like since then, Game Freak just got the wrong message, and they've been doing so many things about Kanto when that wasn't the problem. The problem is that they gave us too little, and now they're sort of giving us too much in that sense, but too much of the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, I think we were discussing it last stream, but this leads to the Sinnoh starters being that have anything. And even for Johto, it took like, you know, Typhlosion got something in Hisui, and then Meganium and Feraligatr got something this gen. So, you know, and then Sinnoh, we had Legends Arceus. The Sinnoh starters got nothing in their own remake game and
Yeah.
prequel game, kind of. It's just weird.
Yeah, it is a bit strange.
Yeah. And like, if we don't include Galar and Paldea, because they're the two most recent generations, the Sinnoh starters are the only ones to not get anything recent, because Gen 7 did in Hisui with Decidueye.
Yeah. Like, the options for, like, the starters was strange for the Legends games. Like, Legends Arceus, we had, Rowlet, Cyndaquil, and Oshawott. And then we get, in Legends ZA, we get, Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile.
Speaking of starters, though, I'll open the question out to you two and also to the chat as well. In terms of group synergy, not individual design, group synergy, what is your favorite generation of starters?
Oh, I mean, I feel like that's an easy one, but as far as design synergy goes, like, I don't think anything can beat Kalos. Like, having the ninja, rogue, wizard, paladin.
That's a bit tough for me.
And then I'll also ask the exact opposite question. In terms of individual design, what is your favorite group of stars? And it specifically has to be by generation. You can't just pick, like... You can't just do the Hisui method. You have to pick an actual group of stars. In terms of individual design, what's your favorite group?
This is a nightmare. I can't decide.
I haven't actually thought of group synergy. In terms of individual design, I would pick a Alola.
I guess for group synergy, I don't know, maybe the Sinnoh starters? I feel like the Sinnoh starters each have, like, together they are a nice culmination of their final forms. As for individuals, maybe...
You know, thinking on it, I'll agree with Gabe for group synergy, because they really do fit their kind of group.
They just all work together really well. Yeah.
I guess for individual designs for a generation fitting for the region, I'd say Gen 8. I don't know, I just feel like the Gen 8 starters, despite their monotyping, they do fit for their region and how they're styled.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'll say this, so I still like Cinderace, despite it just being just a fire type.
I like Cinderace. I just have no attachment to, like, football at all, so I don't really care about its theming.
Football, soccer, whatever the name is.
Yeah, which is just a shame, because, like, again, Raboot is my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah.
I just couldn't have topped it, I don't think, so it's still good.
I'd just say I love the custom animation for Pyro Ball. In general.
Yeah, that's true. Fireball's really good.
Like, it starts, like, playing with a pebble before it turns into a literal fireball, and I love it. And even then, the G-Max form is amazing, too. like it's just stanced up on a giant fireball, and its unique G-Max move, it literally kicks that ball at the opponent. Also, I'm looking at the stream right now. My goodness, that is really good.
Fire adds a lot. I just, yeah.
I like the fire that definitely has like this strong pink to it. I love it. Is the scar dye gonna be red, or is it gonna have like the same glassy blue color, the grime mat?
Maybe let's try. I did it the pink. I don't really like how it's looking with the pink, so maybe we swap it for like
For the glassy
cool
blue?
Yeah. So I think I want this. Let's go all the way up.
Are you gonna make any of the teeth like mismatched colored, or just all the same?
I think all the same. I don't want them to get too busy.
Fair. I'm gonna imagine the scar is gonna have like a darker skin tone, because, well, it's a scar.
Yeah, we could try it with doing the scar in pink as well. I don't know what's gonna look.
Maybe
Probably
the scar has like the gem color energy. Because I know in certain designs, people like to make scars glow and such.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that with one of my character designs. There's a very specific one that I haven't done a modern design for yet, but I always keep that. Their scar doesn't always glow. It comes with a special power activation, but it's a pretty neat thing to do.
So when these legendaries come back for a Beast Merge bonus episode, do you want to have like Abe appear again, or would you want someone else to take the role to Beast Merge with them?
I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. Probably it'll just be Frenda again, still running the thing, but
I feel like if Brenda tried to merge them, it would probably be too much. Because like these are legendary Pokemon.
It'll be like new trainers again.
I think Abe, if you can't get Toby back, I think he would be a neat kind of character to just... He had his bow, he's a mysterious character, and all that. You know, I
Yeah,
think
he
I
could just be
suggested...
gone.
I know I did a joke earlier about Mel being a Where's Wally, but I feel like you could kind of do that with Abe, but not really himself, more like clues about where he's been, but you never really show him again.
That's better. Yeah, that's true.
I think we could pretty neat.
He doesn't need to show up again. He can just be gone.
Yeah.
I kind of just have like the thought of like ever since I upgraded my tier on the Patreon to the champion tier, and just being above, like just being in the same rank as others, like the elite trainers, I feel like in the lore of Eclipse, Xander is probably just now hanging with the elites, just thinking, my god, these people are insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see that.
I kind of liked that when you did it in the episode. I was kind of imagining that, but I wasn't going to tell you to do it outright, especially since I had already suggested, suggested anyway. I'm not going to force you.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd already
like,
suggested you have us win. I wasn't going to have you suggest do anything else, but I did like that you had us just like aura farm. We walk in as shadows.
Well, I just... Oh, go ahead.
I just kind of imagine like Xander, who is like the visitor to the region with a Pokemon that is just battle hungry and trying to make it not fight every Pokemon in sight, now just hanging around these top trainers who are just able to take down anyone with their teams.
Yeah. Well, and I think it's important, or it was nice to like add in like, oh, there's DLC coming. Like, you're not done. You're not necessarily gonna win every fight. So let's, figure out.
It's like a
something.
to be continued.
Yeah, exactly.
I've got a neat question in kind of like their status as elite trainers. Are they like officially recognized, or is it kind of like their reputation is known type of thing?
I don't know. I think they're like officially recognized. Gosh.
Yeah, so like a league sort of thing. They are the top trainers.
Yeah, I think so.
Neat. So
They're the Elite Three.
yes. Yeah, we are the Elite Three.
And then there's just Xander, who just climbed the ranks while trying to hold back his Gloomagon.
Okay. I think I like this color palette wise. I need to really sail through coloring this and everything because I have something that I need to be at.
Ooh.
No.
Oh, speaking of, because the last time you had to go to the little play thing, how did you do?
I mean,
How did the dog
that's
do?
where that's actually where I gotta go after this too, because she has another show. But it went well. She's my puppy. She's a good puppy. She follows commands really well.
Big
So
dog.
she
Awesome.
did not.
She didn't
mess up.
dive bomb anyone for popcorn, right?
Nope. But yeah, the audience like goes like crazy. They're like, "Oh, a dog is on stage," and they like scream and yell. So, but she kept her cool, and yeah, it went well.
Quantum's in the chat asking, Froopy, I know this is not a Q&A live stream, but what made you want to start a YouTube channel?
That's a good question. I mean, it can be a little bit of a Q&A. That's fine with me. I wanted to. Well, to be fair, I never actually really wanted to be a YouTuber. It's just not a thing I feel like I'm super good at, and I don't really want to be that good at it anyway. I really just wanted an outlet to put Fakemon on, and I like telling
that's
stories and stuff. So
I let the creative juices flow.
exactly, yeah, I think it's important for everybody to have outlets.
A creative outlet.
Yeah, exactly. And so it worked well for this to be mine.
Honestly, like, your designs and ideas are some of the best I've ever seen in years.
Thanks. It's fun. It's again, everybody should find something that they enjoy doing artsy wise and just have fun with it. I don't think I could do this as a career. Like where it's like my sole gig and all my money comes from it. I just don't have the drive to.
You don't want to make something that you believe is a fun thing into a full-time job.
Well, yeah, and I just don't I don't really worry about necessarily how well my videos do in general. And I think if I was worrying about that, trying to make a living, I think that would stress me out too much.
That's a fair thing.
To be fair, if my job was making escape rooms, I don't think I'd want to leave that either.
Sure, yeah, I'm pretty lucky, and I wouldn't want to screw up my day job by spending too much time on YouTube.
I'll be honest, when I first heard that you were like working at escape rooms when you did Pokemon Amber, my mind did like an thing where I just imagine an escape room just Pokemon themed.
I definitely have at least one Pokemon puzzle in one of our escape rooms that I've designed.
Oh yeah, by the way, what is that like? Run us through your job of doing the escape rooms.
So I'm the artistic director for our company, so that means I'm in charge of making things look good. I build for all of our rooms as well. And then I design a good amount of the puzzles. I've probably designed maybe half of the escape rooms that we've built, and we've built maybe like 16 or 17 or 18 at this point. Yeah, it's a lot like when you design an escape room, it's very like Dungeons and Dragons-y. So you'll design it all on paper first, and you'll test it on paper, like as if it were a tabletop RPG, and you get all the bugs worked out before you like spend any money building the actual room. Yeah, it's fun. I'm not gonna lie.
I've never really considered it being like D&D.
Well, I mean, when you're planning the puzzles, yeah, you wanna do all you can to not spend the money.
That thing that, like, now that you're mentioning it, I can see how, wow, that would be sort of similar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's super fun.
You know, I'm just realizing, looking at the colors you designed for the toad, it's kind of like a mix of Heatmore and Tyrantrum.
Yeah. Yeah, especially because it feels kind of rocky still, coming from that design, yeah.
Man. Honestly, like, the way you design these legendaries is really cool.
Yeah, I think this.
Like, I'm still struggling on 2 legendary original designs I'm working on. Like, I'm trying to make a life energy phoenix and a reaper sea serpent for my legendaries.
That sounds like a good pair.
Yeah, like life and death, and then and then there's a middle legendary that's kind of like the Zygarde but more evil, like sort of like a tragic evil character.
Sure.
It's a wyvern that puts people and Pokemon into the limbo state. You know, the between life and death.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I think I've only ever designed one legendary, and the concept was it was for my Greek region, so I was going to do one for each of the Olympians, but I only ever got around to doing one. So it was the one based on Apollo, and I decided to do a cicada because they're quite connected to Apollo.
Ooh.
And if you
Is
remember,
it a bug type?
It was a bug type, yeah. It was a bug and fire type. If you remember from last stream, I originally said how I had done, like, they would take human form to fight you. In the not the DLC, the post game, sorry, you could re-challenge them and they'd fight you in their legendary form. So the gym leader human form for Apollo, I based it on Harry Styles.
What?
So for the legendary form, because he's like a musician, Apollo's a musician,
Sure,
so I wanted to
get
that type of energy and stuff. So for the actual legendary form, I just had like a DJ Harry Styles cicada.
My goodness.
And it was so fun designing. It never went anywhere because like I quit YouTube and the region before that. But that's sort of going back to the conversation earlier and sort of my side of it. Like, no one asked, but I'll say it anyway. You know, I tried out YouTube to do the same thing, just somewhere to put Fakemon out. Unfortunately, like, I'm kind of the opposite story. I just didn't like doing it on YouTube. I would never trade it for anything because I got to meet wonderful people like you through doing it, but if I ever do things, I like working from behind the scenes now. You know, I help Lava and Stern with their videos and such. I help you sometimes as well. But if I ever go back into Fakemon creation, I might. I'd probably just do it online and such through Instagram and Twitter and all that stuff.
Yeah, honestly, I see a bunch of Fakemon artists on like Instagram.
Yeah.
Like, I saw one creator who was doing a whole region based on Minecraft.
Yes, I know that person. Oh, actually, depends. Do you mean
like they were like doing pixel art?
Sorry, right. I thought you were talking about a different one. Sorry, I don't know them. I thought you were talking about a different one.
Yeah,
and then I realized, wait, no, there was another one.
Yeah, they were like doing a whole pixel art designing of it. with 3 boss Minecraft mobs as like the box legendaries. Speaking of Fakemon, though, I just recently had a commission finished, and it was for another Fakemon I had. They were done by a friend of mine, and I couldn't get to them when they finished it. So here's the finished design they did for the Fakemon line. Just sent it in the chat.
I'll check it in a second. I'm in the middle of a game. But just pedaling back to Minecraft a bit. How many bosses does Minecraft have?
Well, they don't technically label them as bosses, I guess, but they have
I mean, like
the
boss
Wither,
mobs, just
like there's
Wither,
the
Ender
Wither,
Dragon. Do they have any
the
more?
Elder Guardian, the Ender Dragon. What else was there?
Oh, I didn't know that Elder Guardian counted as a boss mob.
Well, I guess it does, concerning it lasts an effect on you that slows your digging speed and all that.
Is the Warden counted as a boss mob?
I don't know, but considering it has a lot of health, I would say so.
I'll check that.
But yeah, the Fakemon I put in here, it was for another mon, but we changed the name for it, so I'm gonna use that other name for like another design. But yeah, like this was originally meant to be like a crocodilian Pokemon, but it changed over to become like a Spinosaurus Suchomimus Pokemon.
Yeah.
And we also gave it a Mega.
Ooh. Anyway, I've looked it up. And they actually have kind of a good reason for this. So no, the Warden is not counted as a boss mob. The reason they gave for this is that, like, the Warden is technically something you're not supposed to encounter. Like, cause you only ever encounter the Warden if you, like, veer off the path, you know? Because, like, all the other bosses, you have to go there to get the materials to go to the end and then fight the Ender Dragon, which is meant to be the final boss. For the Warden, it's like, you know, a secret boss, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Oh my god, it's literally just Deltarune secret boss. Oh my god.
I guess it's kind of like the sort of boss, like, that you challenge if you think you're confident enough.
People are confident enough, alright. I just keep seeing clips of them building a trap for the Warden, then building into the sky, and just plummeting on them with that stupid hammer.
The mace, yeah.
And then I saw you know, at the end of the Minecraft movie where they just, like, trap them with the whole bunch of iron golems?
Yeah.
I saw someone do that with the Warden.
And I'm gonna guess the Iron Golems lost big time.
Well, actually, it didn't go that far, because,
okay. Sorry, I just saw what time it is. I am gonna call this done. I mean, I still have to do the blink cycle, and I still have to do the shiny version of both of these, but
yeah,
we're gonna call this
that
done.
Is very neat.
And we are going to call the live stream done here in just a second as well, because I gotta get out of here. Before we go, does anybody in the chat, like, have any questions or, like, want any shout outs or
any last minute questions, guys?
Yeah.
Send them now before we gotta go.
Quickly finish the story just to answer the question. It didn't go that far because the player had to lure it to the Iron Golems, so I assume that Iron Golems did win because there was like 15 of them, but the Warden got the player before you could see who won.
That's understandable. Tint's saying, weird question, but how do you animate the phone Pokemon?
The Pokemon.
Oh, so I use the Adobe suite. So I draw in Photoshop, I do my editing in Premiere Pro, but I also use After Effects. And Adobe After Effects has a tool called puppet tool, where basically I have my image. Right, I have my Pokemon. It has a transparent background, and with the puppet pin, you basically pin, boop. Like I'll do a little pin on his feet so they don't move. They'll stay where they are, and then I'll do like pins in his hands, and then I can move forward in the timeline and move his hands, and it will fill in all the gaps. Like you'll basically you're keyframing it out, and then I just kind of blend between them so it's got smooth transitions, and then I just make that loop, and then I import it into Premiere Pro, and then I have little animated guys that do their little thing. It's awesome. Premiere Pro is amazing for just like being able to grab things from After Effects and use them like that. That being said, the Adobe Suite is stupidly expensive. I'm hoping to not use it forever because it's like $70 a month. It's obscene. I use it for my day job a bit, but it's so expensive.
Sorry, what app was that? So I can avoid it?
I know that's Adobe. That's Adobe for you. It's like ridiculously expensive. The big upside is that all of their apps, all of those things, communicate to one another really well. But it's so expensive. Oh my god. Yeah.
Sounds like someone that can drain you real quick.
Oh yeah, big time. So eventually I may stop animating my guys just so I can move to like free software instead of spending so much, because it's bad. It's bad. What are the shout out requirements? Says Mr. Flamtastic. I just gave you a shout out because I don't know. All right, I think that's probably it. Okay, everybody, thank you again for hanging out with us while we drawed stuff and chatted about Pokemon and whatnot. I'll see you in a week, and we'll do this again. We'll do the last legendary and probably another background. Yeah. You two cool kids want to say anything before we go?
Yes. Bye, nerds.
Oh yeah, I was gonna just say see you later, nerds.
Perfect. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Cool. All right. Hey, thank you two again for hanging out.